We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond, to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Biasika and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we are doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwuka, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu. Not to be the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who we are chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
The governor of the state himself obeys the sit at home on Monday. And then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit at home. And government shut down on Mondays. It means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you...
Mr. President, the Senate is worried that if the activities of Simon Ekpa, who is issuing the illegal sit-at-home order, is not checked, he may succeed in corrupting the minds of Nigerian youths and turning them against the government of Nigeria. Accordingly, the Senate resolved to condemn the sit-at-home in totality, as well as the nefarious activities of Simon Ekpa, who is the gang leader.
Point of order, the leader of the Senate.
Post by Simon Ekpa is looking like a bigger threat than what IPOB represents. And when I was reading about IPOB, I'm like, these people should realize that Simon Ekpa is asking the people to celebrate Biafra heroes from 29 to the 31st. IPOB only asks for one day. That's May 30, which is the day that over the years they had celebrated the Biafran heroes. But Simon Ekpa is saying no. It has to be from the 29th to the 31st. That is a threat on his own.
The more they attack me, the stronger I become. Because it is like you are pouring fuel in the strength that is in me. So bring it on. But I'm telling you today that we have been able to defeat them. We have Chikonta Hanchani and defeated them. What we have done to Nigeria and their agent in Biafra struggle is that we gathered them together. This particular sit at home, I told you people, will make the beginning of the liberation of Biafra. You see, the actions, the activities of Biafrans in this sit at home have gathered all the sabos together, all the sabotua together, and we defeated them. Bam! It is mysterious. How many of you will ever believe in this life that everybody
bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it, all hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the cross of God's gained, we must victorious. Our trumpets Lord, glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious men, who day and night save them always. All hail Biafra. The star shines everywhere, God guide and protect us all. All hail our wisdom, shielding us from falsehood. We strive on and fight and Biafra,
A minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. May the souls of the departed heroes and heroines of Biafra rest in peace, while their spirit continue to embolden us as the living fight on to totally liberate the declared restoration of the United States of Biafra. Ise, 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 Ise.
Ise.
We salute all Biafran people joining us on Space, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, social, and all media platforms. The Biafran government brings you warm greetings from all over the globe. We want to start by saluting the existence of our heroes and heroines that have fought the test of time for us to understand what freedom is all about, what liberation is all about, and what Biafra is all about. Starting from 1900 to this very day, we have too many heroes and heroines that have fought the test of time. We salute Kaduna Nzoku and his team. We salute the Aba Women Riot women and their team. We salute Margaret Egbo and her team. We salute Mary Slessor and her team. We salute our eternal leader, Dim Odumeko Ojukwu. We salute our former president of Biafra, Philip Effiong. We salute all the men and women that gathered with them to make sure they defended Biafra to the last man standing. We salute our own Owazirike that also taught the path to see that Biafra is restored, that he was betrayed because there were no formidable and people that he could trust, people that could stand the test of time, just like we are able to stand now when they want to hijack and destroy everything. Your sacrifices, Owazirike, is not in vain. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came back. That is why our Prime Minister came back. That is why the rest of us are standing our ground to this very day to make sure nothing MAGA. So, our Owazirike, you laid a good path, you fought, but betrayers took you off the road. So we will keep on saluting you because it is that Biafra government in exile that you had put in place, which we reenacted it. That is the same Biafran government that the Prime Minister reenacted it, reactivated it to work on that same pinnacle and for us to move on to this very day. I salute you for your good work. We come to our Supreme Leader, who is behind bars as we speak, who because of him, we are confident and courageous enough to speak to this very day. We salute you. You were kidnapped and beaten before this very last one that happened in 2021. Women urinated on you, they poured spit on you, they spat on you, they beat you, they called you all manners of names, more than what they have called the Prime Minister, and more than what they are calling us today, just to make sure you derail and stop fighting for Biafra. But that did not stop you, not one bit. You never for once come to brag or even to raise your shoulder and say that without you, Biafra would not come, that without you, Biafra would not be declared, or that without you or your signature on any document, that we will not be living. But you set up Eastern Security Network so that our women and children could be protected. With that in you is what drove all Biafrans around you. Even those that did not believe in your ideology, when you started, they got awoken when the Prime Minister came to keep the mantle very high. I salute you, our Supreme Leader. May your days be long as we long to see you. Many have said that they did not want to see you appear in the convention ground where you have suffered for your entire life to see that there is a Biafra referendum for the Biafran people to decide their fate and to go and live one Nigeria. But the politician woman opened her mouth to say that Sonny and Ajare and Okenkere and others, they wanted to release you and bring you to the convention to come and destroy the convention, meaning that she doesn't want you to be released. She sees that your presence in the convention is to come and destroy the convention so that she can continue to have the glory, just like she is having the glory to herself now, that she did this and did that and did that. Our Supreme Leader, we salute you for your existence because your humility is top notch. We have never had you for once brag about what you are doing for Biafra, but we have some urchins that have just joined the Biafran government yesterday who are trying to carry the cap that does not fit their head and making noise. The kind of noise that you, the Supreme Leader, who has been kidnapped and beaten to stupor, you have not even made that kind of noise or brag about anything. Not even the Prime Minister has bragged that way for over 3 years that he has been suffering for this Biafra, where they have taken his head and his face to every juju shrine and wherever they want to do voodoo. They have done every sacrifices on the head of Prime Minister just to make sure they bring him down. He has not been bragging that without him, that nothing will happen. That he is the only one that is signing document on making this to happen. But yet, he's sacrificing his life for the Biafran people. But one person that is calling herself a Nigerian politician woman is now bragging to collect all the glory that she did not work for. Biafran people, I salute you. Yes, my Minister David, I can say much. So we salute our supreme leader, and then we come down to our prime minister, the man through whom we gathered in Finland in 2023, the man through whom we unveiled the Biafra Liberation Army, the Defense Forces, the Navy, the Air Force, and all arms of government that are defending Biafra land today. It is with these arms that we unveiled that the total liberation of Biafra to the restoration of the declared United States of Biafra independence will be restored. And without these defense forces and these arms of government that you unveiled, nothing would have happened. You, the Prime Minister, that declared and opened the way, the gate of Biafra for us in Helsinki 2023, you have not bragged of anything. A very humble, personified man who listens to Biafrans and then hear what they want to say and then work on their mandate. You have done so much, my Prime Minister. It is because of you and because of the template that you have set in place that took us to Lahti, Finland, in the just concluded convention of the declaration in November 29 to 3rd of December 2024. It is because of it that we gathered there. It is your sacrifices. It is not the sacrifice of NGOZI. It is not the sacrifice of Sonny. It is not the sacrifice of Ajari. It is not the sacrifice of Betty. No, it was the sacrifice of one man. Yes, if that one man did not sacrifice his life, if that one man did not sacrifice and relinquish everything that he has in Finland, all of us will not have gathered in Lahti in 2024. That one man is the reason why Biafra land have not been overrun by the terrorists. That one man is the reason why our women and children and babies and men have not been slaughtered overnight. That one man is the reason why the Samfara takeover and bombing by one Nigerian terrorist is not coming into Biafra land, because he set a defense mechanism, he set a template for the Biafra Defense Forces to work assiduously in his presence and in his absence. That is why those templates you set up in the defense forces can never be thwarted, not in the next 100 years, because we have seen formidability. We have seen consistency. We have seen persistency in the defense forces that you set up. And all the commanders that you set up are doing their work assiduously. That is why we make bold to say, General Butuzo, you are a godsend to the Biafran people. Yes, because you have proven to show that you are the child of Biafra, the bona fide born of Biafra, defending motherland, not allowing anyone to penetrate the Defense Council of Biafra in the absence and in the presence of the Prime Minister. And we owe another one to Minister Success. Without this man not bowing down to pressure and every prejudice and name callings and invasion, all of us wouldn't have had the courage to be speaking here now, because Biafra Defense Council and Defense Forces would have been overrun long before now. While we were in convention on the 2nd of December night, that is where NGOZI and our group were planning to come and write his name and put on the social media so that the zoo can go after him in the name of suspension. Suspension on what? Suspension because he refused to give them access to the Biafra Security Council portal, which Prime Minister forbidden NGOZI to go there. But in the absence of PM, she wants to go there. So because this Minister Success resisted and said, no, don't go there, PM did not give you approval, you can't go there. That is why they now decided to go and say they want him to come and do accountability. Accountability of what? Accountability of how much funds we use in buying the stick, not accountability of the work we go and do, operational on-ground work, so that it will show which bank account did we transfer the money to buy the weapons. Did they supply, did they not supply? What is the address of the place that supplied the weapons? So that they will trail all these informations and then use it against the Prime Minister, use it against the Biafran people, use it against the Biafra Defense Forces. No. So we owe Minister Success a very big thank you, because he stood his ground as a formidable PA. That is why, amongst many, Prime Minister did not choose all. but they choose you, only you. And since 2021 that we have been working with you, I can see what you have done. And I want people to understand one thing. Freedom fighting is not where we make merry. Freedom fighting is not where we eat granite and eat banana. Freedom fighting is not where we must be lily-livered. We need to be brutal in the mind. From the mind and to outside, there must be brutality. Brutality in decision-making, brutality in standing your ground, brutality in everything that you do. If you don't, the wave of events will take you off by number. So we salute Minister Success for your formidability and consistency. We salute all Biafrans who are making donations every day to make sure we have all the armaments well equipped for the Biafra Defense Forces. We salute the Biafra Defense Forces now themselves, who have been decentralized in all forms and their divisions to do their work. We have the Navy, we have the Air Force, we have the police, we have the Army, we have the Liberation Fighters, we have the Resistance Fighters, we have the Dragon Marine, we have the Dragon Squad, we have different squads that are doing their work, all under one command of General Butu Uzo. We thank all of you. Our thanks to you cannot be enough because every day you guys are doing wonders. Yes. Is it the Biafran people that are making sure the civil disobedience of the multidimensional approaches that we use for this Biafra declaration and restoration and liberation continues to stand? We say a very big thank you to Biafrans. Tomorrow is Monday. We have seen a video where Oluwalemba is trying to get gratification for himself in front of Tinubu. When Tinubu visited Enugu, he told Tinubu that since he came into power, that he has been able to stop sit at home and that there is no more sit at home. They no longer obey Biafra liberation forces, that they go about their business. They have stopped sit at home. Tomorrow, Mba, come out and tell Tinubu again what you said. And also show Tinubu the video of last Monday. Show Tinubu the video of the last 2 Mondays. Tomorrow, the Biafran people will sit at home again. And it will be cleared to the eyes of those that just want to deceive themselves. So we say a very big thank you to the Biafran people back home who are doing the needful. Now, we also come back to who? Those that are making donations on a daily basis. On the 1st of January, there was an emergency meeting of the Biafran people with the Biafran government. Inside that meeting, Biafran people turned this meeting to emergency fund raising. And they raised funds in a massive way. Then yesterday again, being 4th of December, they were all in fundraising again to raise funds. On the last Sunday of the year of 2024, they gathered again to raise funds. They have not stopped raising funds, not 1 minute. We also have the Biafra Declaration Committee group and the lobbyist group that have been raising funds behind the scene. We have many other groups that have been raising funds behind the scene for one project and another. We want to say a very big thank you to all of you because in 2024, you made the Prime Minister and the Biafran government proud. In 2025, we have much more challenges and much more targets to get down on the table. We have declared the restoration of the independence United States of Biafra. What we have to do now is to defend it. We have to defend it brutally. We have to defend it massively. We have to defend it with everything we have in our blood. The defense in the homeland is where everything will happen. The diplomatic and the political work continues for the recognition of Biafra in the international community. And that brings us to saying a very big thank you to our international lobbyists and attorneys, which the Prime Minister contracted and instituted for the Biafran government before and after the convention, because he knew what may come to be. That is why he put everything in place. What you and I have to do is to see that we give them all the support. We have come this evening to put some lies and propagandas and blackmails and everything that they have leveled against the Prime Minister and us, and the Biafra Defense Forces, and the Biafran lobbies and attorneys, straight. That is what we are here, and to create more awareness. So call your families and friends. Come and join us so that you get the message firsthand. Don't go and say, I was told. For those of you listening on Twitter Space, you're all welcome. On Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, social, and all media platforms, you are all welcome. I salute all of you, and I welcome my ministers in the house. My minister, Ajare, I salute you. Mr. Betty, I salute you, and I give the mic to my minister, Ajare, to say something to Biafrans before we go deep into the business of the day. They were my minister from here.
Thank you, my able Minister of Information, my Oga. Thank you, our mommy in the house, our beloved Wada Betty. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Fellow friends, we appreciate you all. We love you all. Still in the New Year spirit, the Happy New Year to every one of you. Thank you all for converging to listen to the gospel of truth, not the gospel of division, not the gospel of saga, but the gospel of truth and redemption, to sustain the legacy of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, that particular instrument that we have used to nip the zoo to the board, will continue to apply. And today we have seen that there are obstacles here and there, but there is no obstacle good enough or strong enough to stop us from advancing. And I want to tell you, the enemies of Biafra know those that are actually at war with them, and that is why they will raise every kind of propaganda within and without, but it won't stop us. It will stop us. And you know what? I am enjoying this now so much that sometimes I come on social media and I see my face, and then they put traitor on it, and I see the face of my my minister of information. They write different name, and they have increased the number. It is now 4 wise men. I see the image of Mazi Imam Madabu added to it, so it has become 4 wise men. And then they add whatever name they add to it. It's a badge of honor to us, because I remember the days when they put teeth on our prime minister like vampire. Sometimes they do his face like this, and the good enough our prime minister will be the one to share it to them and tell them, oh, yeah. Tell them this one fine, see as I find for there and all that. But Biafrans, you need to understand that if these things were coming from the zoo, then you will say it is normal, it's from the zoo. Just like David said, it was not an enemy that did this to me. If it were an enemy, an outright enemy, if it were Fulani, then I wouldn't bother myself. I already know. But it was you that we were together in Finland, you that we have been on this boat fighting the enemies of Biafra, you that called me, Pastor Vam, give them, fire them, you that know that right now, as it were, the last thing that I will do right now is to step my foot on the zoo and walk free. I can't. You that know, the last time I checked, my name was, on the tabloid, on the newspapers, that I have been sued by EFIK-IBIBIO, to the Nigeria court because I was working with my Simon Ekpa. It is you that will not look me in the face or go through my picture and call me those names. And then David had some things to say to them. You need to go and read Psalm 50. I am Pastor Vam. I know the scriptures that will be able to treat some of your ailments or sicknesses. But all the same, everything that is happening today, we have got antidotes to them. And you must have a clear mind and be ready before you apply these antidotes, and they will work. You cannot be divided. You cannot be standing on both sides. If they tell you that the cure for sickness is ampicillin, or the cure for headache is paracetamol, and you go and be looking for antibiotic, you are taking the wrong medication. So if you know that this thing is something you must face headlong and tell this evil satanic woman that, look, that road you're going is not the way. And we are the type that when we see unrighteousness, we call it unrighteousness. We're not the type that we embellish it. And we do not call it unrighteousness because we want to destroy our sister or our brother. We call it unrighteousness so that you will leave it and turn a new leaf and follow the right path. Because you kill your brother, you're not Odogu. If I begin to now blackmail my brother 247, I begin to write his name and call Biafra, he's a thief. He stole 5 million. Even yesterday, I saw a video that was, they said they have arrested Pastor Van Vavam and Sonny somewhere in Spain, and all those kind of nonsense. If I begin to do that, am I speaking the truth? Am I doing the right thing? No, that is not the way to address it. So I cannot save this situation if I come and tell you lies that are unfounded. It won't help it. So you must stand on the side of truth. If you identify that cancer, call it a cancer and then give it the right treatment. That's what it is. And so if I continue to fold my hands now and say, this woman, I see some videos and I see the way this person is speaking, but all the content of what she's speaking is to pull this house down. It's going contrary to all the rudiments of freedom completely. You want me to abide by that? You want me to keep quiet and watch the house crumble? If I keep quiet and allow it to crumble to the floor completely, when the PM comes out, so you mean he will begin to lay a new foundation? How? How is that going to happen? So if there are watchmen and they're supposed to do the needful, they should do it. They cannot wait. And that's why we are not waiting. And that's why we must do this and do it well. That's why we must tell Biafrans, look, as long as we focus, we must keep that focus tight. Don't let anything distract you. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let lies and manipulations, win your day and win your life over. Biafra we will get completely, and they will get it only by the way of truth. I will not come here and anybody telling you we are not operating as a nation. This is a nation, no longer a struggle or whatever. And then let that person be speaking to you the next time from my village, or from Olo, or from Owerri, with the flag of Biafra flying high. And they tell you, we are going to start using our currency. Let them show you the banks that are operating in Biafra land and what currency are we going to be using the very next week. We are still fighting our enemies. We have not fully restored Biafra yet. And so anybody deceiving you with all those templates and all those things they want you to hear, we are setting up military and we are going to be paying them salary and it will operate from their account. Those are the things you want to hear. That's correct. But is it real? Is it going to be real and will it function without casualties? The answer is no. If anybody wants to make it happen that way, be ready for casualties. Be ready for blood. A very bloody environment. That's what we're going to have. And somebody tell you, we're going to have ID cards for our men so that they will be formal. So when the Zoo Army see that, they will flash their ID card. Like, seriously? When did this start happening? Now, when I'm saying it now, you say, hey, you don't want Biafra to come. These people are saying the truth. They are telling us what we want. This is the kind of nation we want. Yes, it is the kind of nation we want. But we have to walk our way to that place. And it is not a walk through the park. It is a fight. And we must engage. We must engage. It's not just to say it. We just say it. And then this person is saying it. What are her intentions? What has she done actually to make it happen? Go on her Twitter and see the things she's posting. Does it look like someone fighting for freedom? Regularly, we would wait for the post of our prime minister because we know that each post that he makes will tumble the zoo. Everybody will be running kata 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 kata. Musa will be crying and shouting. Nigeria government will be tumbling. Get Simon, bring him down. He's our enemy. He has taken over our airspace. Do you see how such happening? Now all you hear is, our army will be prepared, we'll pay them. We are recruiting. And the Zoom media is reporting it. And all of you as lowly, insensitive and your low IQ as it were, you will begin to do, this is what we want, the Biafra we want. I fold my hand and I watch. I said, are these actually the people that, like 6 weeks ago, were listening to the Prime Minister saying that we are going to stop Nigeria? We will make sure we fight them to the last. We will make sure that not one of their soldiers will be able to pass through our land freely. If we see them, we will treat them like terrorists that they are. The only thing you easily hear from this one, those that are being recruited, those that are being terrorists that have been recruited, we will deal with them in our land. And she will just say it. Go to her post and see what she's posting. Go there and see. Are those the things that actually one who wants to, end this, Nigeria oppressive system will be doing? Now, there is fight between brothers and brothers, between sisters and sisters. The war that we're supposed to fight, we're no longer fighting it. And the enemies want to be clapping and say, yes, that's what we want. The last time I checked, if we engage too much, even within the DOS, the PM will come. I think we have the audio. We're going to play it. The PM will call us and say, from today, nobody should attack anybody in this movement, whether they are DOS or anybody. Don't attack them. First and Fulani, they are our enemies. And if you try and do otherwise, you are out. You are out. He would give us that notice just to make sure that we know what we're doing and we'll focus. We're not doing saga. We're not fighting our brothers and sisters. We should fight the Fulani. But today you have people that are in bed with Fulani. That is why today you will have a bank account given to you to go and pay money, your liberation money or money you want to use to equip Biafra army. You are paying it into a Fulani bank, Islamic bank in Nigeria. Like that is. Then I ask myself, and then these people that are being sold these things, are they still Biafrans? Are they still Biafrans? The first thing you will hear, somebody will say, even you, Brutus, you are just a fool. You are a goat because your skull have been taken out and instead of brain, water is there. Nothing that makes up brain is in your head. Because like seriously, these things I'm saying doesn't hit the nail on the head to you. Doesn't wake up your consciousness and make you know that, look, where are we going to? Who is this woman? Where is she from? Why is it that nobody is stopping that mad dog in France that is calling everybody Sabo and everybody witch? Somebody that the Prime Minister have stopped and told her, look, stop it or you are out. And immediately the Prime Minister is not in the picture anymore. You will see her. Every day now we'll do a program. Our program is your content. Our own program, you put it on the screen. If you have something to offer, at least you will come out and say and talk. If there's anything I say here that doesn't go well according to the structure, according to the system, you will come and say, Van said this and that. This is against what the PM have taught us. This is against what Masenam have taught us. You will outline them. And then Biafrans will compare and contrast. You cannot do that. The only thing you say, you will just take the video of Mazo Gechkunkere, our APN. You put it there and you begin to insult him. And then the shameless woman will not come and tell the people, no, this is not the fight. This must not be what we will do. Stop it and let's face our enemies. If you allow me to talk, I will talk and talk and talk. But we'll have a program and we're going to follow the points that we have to deliver today. And Biafrans, have it in mind that we have the interest of our country, Biafra, at heart. And we'll do nothing but engage to make sure that it comes to reality. He say.
Thank you, my minister. Minister Betty, over to you for your opening remarks before we go back to our program.
Thank you so much, my minister. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, I say good morning, good afternoon to you all, depending on your location. Happy New Year once more, and happy Sunday. I seize this opportunity to convey my greetings, especially to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, As I have always said, there is no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without Biafra, and there is no Biafra without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is where he is today because of Biafra cause. He's not there because he committed any offense or any crime. Same goes to my indomitable, wonderful Prime Minister, the Obatu BA1 of Biafra. I thank God Almighty for his life. He has made a very great impact by setting up a government which is significantly different from what happened during the time of Onyendu. So my fellow Biafrans, for those of you who are listening to us, I personally will confess to you all that many people have contacted me saying, why are you people quarreling? Why are you fighting? We are not fighting any Biafran. No, that's not what Onyendu taught us. That's not what our Prime Minister stands for. That's not what the system that he carefully put together stands for. We stand for peace, for Biafrans. We stand that every Biafran must be first in everything we do. We prioritize the interest of Biafrans. We went duly and diligently to Finland to do our restoration and declare it. And it was declared on the 29th. My minister has said a lot. I don't have to go through it. But if I have to, I will tell you people clearly that I was there. They had 2nd of December to declare Biafra, but it was changed because of NGOZI or Rabweze. How could somebody just come behind the door? Just on the, she joined this struggle, I think, 2022. But you all know when Onyendu started. You all know when our PM started. How everything has happened. And because our very intelligent ministers do not want any sin, they allow her to get her way through. First of all, she lied to people that she declared Biafra. She never did. She never did. And you know, in a country like China, if someone in the government just tells one lie, you will either be executed or you will be in prison for life. But this woman has been lying to Biafrans, messing with the brain of our people. The only thing that would have served her right is to get an injunction, and it's not yet late to stop her. Fraudulently, she produced an account reducing the amount of money that our people contribute to save our land, and gave you people an account that will be funding the Fulanis. So my people, I'm not here to castigate anyone or to point an accusing finger on anybody. We are not the ones that started all this. Ngozi Orabueze did. She's a woman like me. I wish she would call me one day and take me on for any challenge, because we are women. Why is it that her group of infiltrators or marauders, as they call us, will be using the name of ministers you worked with, calling them criminals, which is very indictable to the court of law? She will not caution them. She will be there. A man will be telling you people that these are criminals. Even 247 will go. I am not disappointed in him, but I'm surprised, because I know that in freedom fighting, a lot is bound to happen. But the way you take it is what matters. You all see the Fulanis. Do you think that they all came from the same tribe? But they are united. That is what is expected of us. We are not fighting her. She is the one with her group, always screaming. Go to any of her videos. You will see her screaming, shaking her head. Is that the trait of someone that will lead or that will rule? We don't know what she's on about. But Biafrans, my ministers have said it all. What I have to tell us is that we need funding. We need funding. Those of you writing nonsense about our lobbyist, very quiet and gentleman Elias, should put a stop to that. You people should put a stop to it. It doesn't show you people in any good light as people who want others to come and recognize you with your madness. Now, that very man put everything clear, that they were watching, they watched carefully to see everything going on media, because he came from a very decent background. And they were taking everything step by step and waiting for us patiently. And you people will take his picture, use red marker to call him criminal. Even somebody who said that she's a doctor. Doctorate degree, you know what it means to achieve that? And you cannot process information. You cannot say certain things behind the closed doors. You will come and be showing people that you have a very low IQ, very mentally derailed. I don't understand. When people have certain attachment to their titles, they should respect it. How can you not want to follow the rule of law of a country you just followed and joined to go and declare the other day? And people are following you sheepishly. We are not here to fight anyone. You people are the ones fighting the group that stood for the truth. And I said it in my last program, I'm repeating it now, that time is coming when you will thank Mr. Nkere for standing his grounds, and all these ministers that have stood firmly, that all the hard work of PM will not go down the drains. You people don't even think how Onyendu will be feeling now that he knew that PM is not here, because he has been warning even his own wife, nobody should disturb Simon, because he is so pleased. He is well pleased with what PM was doing, and is still doing, because everything we are doing now is still on the template of the PM, following the footsteps of Onyendu. Even elderly people that are so old to be grandmother to Onyendu, following the wrong path. I am so ashamed of them. Very disappointed in them. Because Biafra has just been declared not restored. I don't know why it is difficult for some Biafrans to process common information. When you see the direction someone is going, if somebody that will say just one word will tell you the kind of person the person is, or their conduct, or their character, or their attitude. Your colleagues that we are working with you as cabinet ministers, just the other day, I'm talking to Ugo and NGOZI Orabueze, to just within 1 month or two, they have suddenly become criminals. But you were working with them, which means you were also a criminal while you were working with them, because people don't weigh the level or the gravity of what they are saying to others. You were working with these criminals, which makes you a criminal as well. Even at that diorama, whenever we hold any meeting and make it open, because we are not conducting any secret cult, we always do everything openly. She will use it and be making mockery of her colleagues, which means she's also a criminal as well, and a traitor as well. All that that she shouts, I am still asking myself, is it the same woman or is it somebody else? But I don't really have to go on and on. My people, funding is the key. Even if you donate $1, please, we will appreciate it. $5 is appreciated. 10, because before PM stopped coming public, before he went to answer this call, just because of Biafra, there's a video he made that it is only in Biafra land that you cannot see people in IDP camp. Governor Mbo welcomed Tinubu recently, and he failed to tell Tinubu that on Friday morning, military terrorists in uniform went to burn people in Ihamufu, in Enugu State. They cleared all the roads so that Tinubu will make his easy entrance into Enugu. All those checkpoints, they removed it. That is the kind of country those of you who are following NGOZI want to go back, because she wants to go and do election to become governor of Anambra in 2027. We have all heard this. We know all that. You know? So, my people, we all have to learn that when you are in a freedom fighting, many things happen, including the one that has happened now. So they have gone their separate way. We are not bothering them. We are not asking them to come back. But for those of you who are genuine Biafrans, who were deceived, you have to come back and take your rightful position as Biafrans. Yeah, we are in a program. Do you want to speak to Biafrans?
No, that will be later. We are just starting.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it says later. I'll call you back.
Later.
Sorry. So, my people, we need to come and do fundraising, because Nigeria government has voted millions and millions of dollars from the oil in our land. Oil in Akwa Ibom State, oil in Warri State, oil in Imo State and the Iguacha. They are using the money to fight us. So we need to sit down like brothers and sisters and contribute money to support our gallant men. Think of it. We are all inside our homes since 2020 when Onyendu formed ESN. Remember, from then, these men have been living in the bush just because of us. Just because of our safety, of the safety of our families in the homeland. If you can sacrifice anything, I know that some people, when they are in any country, there's an immigration rule. And the immigration, for instance, in the UK, to get your immigration sorted out, you can spend £10,000 pounds. If you can pay that amount to the immigration, to get your paper regularized and get your indefinite leave to remain in the UK, why can't you pay even £50 to your freedom? Because till tomorrow, Fulani is seeing you people, they call us infidel. They look at us as their slaves in our own land. There is no point ranting on media. Even at a point, I got overwhelmed with all this noise. That noise will not save us. Twitter will not save you. Facebook will not save you. What will save you is your contribution. Calling people names will not get Biafra. No. What will get us Biafra is our actions and inactions. What we do and what we haven't done and what we should do. That's what will get Biafra for us. Fighting each other. I've never seen any of these people talk about Gumi, that is rearing terrorists. I've never seen any of you talk about Tinubu that got into power through the back door because Obi won the election. I've never seen any one of you talk about the way he got through to that election. He did not get the voting in federal capital, which is the law, electoral law. And that is the kind of route that NGOZI is taking you people to. People who are lawless. And who will come and recognize you? You are talking of Biafra. When the DOS refused to give PM the chance to do what Onyendu instructed him to do, he brought the papers and showed us. We all saw it, but he ignored them. He never divided DOS. He went and formed his own platform, and that is exactly what I expected from NGOZI. NGOZI should have gone to form her own platform and create her own cabinet minister. Because Onyendu said it, anyone who can bring Biafra should. But he did not say, if you want to bring Biafra, go and dissolve what is going on that is working for us. He never said dissolve it, or that you can have two governments for Biafra. So my people, when you see somebody going on their left foot, you should ask yourself a question. We have a lot to do, and that is mainly our finance. Let us come together and finance our men on ground. We need it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Betty. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Biafran people, thank you all for joining us. And we'll start from here so that Biafran people will understand much of where we are.
I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing their ancestral land. In the northeast, north
Must move the arrow back small so that you start.
I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing their ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from their ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land
Yes, we want to start from here so that Biafran people will understand something. And you have just listened to our PM explain to you that they wanted him out so that they can come and say that the Biafra Defense Forces that were unveiled in Helsinki is saboteurs. Listen very well. Oh. They wanted Prime Minister out so that they will tell you that the Biafra Defense Forces that was unveiled in Helsinki in 2023 are now saboteurs, are now kidnappers, are now terrorists, that they are not good, that they have to go and form something different. You wanted Prime Minister out so that they now come and tell you that they want to do ID card for Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Army, so that when they do the ID card, from the ID card, they can be able to bring the real face of the Biafra Army personnel, the real name, the next of kin information, the address, the homeland, the telephone number, the wife name or number, the children of the Biafra Defense Forces. They'll bring it to the public. From there, the zoo terrorists can now go after the family members of the Biafra Defense Forces and eliminate them. They wanted Prime Minister out so that they will now come and tell you they are paying salary to the Biafra Defense Forces in bank account. Bank account, listen very well, oh. For everyone that is operating bank account in one Nigeria, you must have NIN, you must have BVN, then you have account number. For you to open account in Nigeria, you must fill the name of your mother, the name of your father, the name of your sister, the name of your children, your next of kin, every information that has to do with your home address, where you are living, your telephone number, everywhere you are working or what you are doing for a living, whether you are selling in the market, whatever you are doing. If you don't provide all this information, you cannot have a personal bank account. And then you must be there face to face for interrogation and interview for that bank account to be opened and set up. They don't call somebody on phone and tell the person, open bank account for me. You have to go there yourself, go with your physical photo, your ID card, and every information. So number one, they want you to go and get ID card of One Nigeria as a Biafra Defense Forces personnel, which through there, you must get NIN, which NIN connects to all your information of your family members. I have told you, was it the day before yesterday, that Idara Gold and many other Biafrans that have been picked up by the zoo terrorists, which they go from houses to houses, they do so on the information given to them from IPOB Nigeria and the zoo terrorists. So Idara Gold, his brother or his relation was called Equator. You don't need to know whether Idara Gold was a direct brother or sister to Equator, or a relation, or a nephew, or a niece, or a sibling, or a wife, or daughter, or mother, or uncle, or grandma. But because when they went to pick Equator, they now saw Idara Gold as the relatives to the person that the zoo terrorists went to pick. So what happened? They picked everybody there. Why? Because they are family related. So when these people, Ngozi or Abu Fulani and Solomon, are bringing out memo that they want to bring ID card come out, they want to bring bank account come out, that every personnel of the Biafra Army will now go to do payment inside bank account of One Nigeria. It is a free way to lay all of them open and exposed to the zoo terrorist Nigeria so that they can track them down. They can go and track their family members down and then kill all of them. Because the Biafra Defense Forces, you will not get them. They are in the barracks of the Biafra Army. They are in the bushes of the Biafra Army fighting, preparing themselves for the next battle. But through their family members that you have connected into the bank account and the ID card that you have gone to set up stupidly, they will use all those information to trail their family members to go and eliminate them in their houses. All of you that they have gone to eliminate in one way or another, this is how it has happened. So when they now bring Islamic bank account to you to go and do Biafra liberation taxes payment, it is the worst of it all. Now, everyone should listen. There is no bank account payment for any Biafra Defense Force. that was unveiled in Helsinki 2023, which we are holding that same Biafra Defense Forces to this very day. And we are doing fundraising every day to make sure they continue to totally liberate Biafra land. NGOZI may be forming a new gangs and groups to do whatever she wants to do, but she should not in any way try to jeopardize the name of the Biafra Defense Forces and the women that have sacrificed their lives to fight to this very day. So if you are one of those people that are to be recruited by NGOZI, just know that you are digging your grave for her and with her alone. Yes, you have nothing to do with the Biafra Defense Forces that was unveiled in Helsinki 2023 by the Prime Minister on the mandate of the Biafran people. That is what the Biafran people obliged for, and they got it. So NGOZI is on her own, working with Solomon and all their cliques. So there is no recruitment of any kind. There is no bank account payment of salary to the Biafra Defense Forces. All the Biafra Defense Forces are volunteer armies for as long as we are still fighting to liberate, to totally liberate the United States of Biafra. Before you talk of salaries and bank accounts that has to do with the Biafra Defense Forces or their ID cards or whatever, it is when you have totally liberated Biafra land, when you have totally liberated United States of Biafra. And as at that point, you are in full control of the banking policies. The banks are being controlled by the United States of Biafra. The ID card system is that of the United States of Biafra, not a bank that is controlled by one Nigerian terrorist, where the NIN, the BVN, is domiciled in the hands of Boko Haram terrorists, and they are the ones controlling everything. You don't set up anything when you don't have full control of the structures implemented in Biafra land. The transitional process will take time, but we continue to do it simultaneously until we are totally and fully liberated of Biafra land. That is when you will see a constitutional conference come to play, which the Biafran people with their delegates will speak, and they will put everything into place. For now, what we have to do is to continue to fund the liberation forces for them to do what? Continue to fight for total liberation of Biafra land. When we say total liberation, what we mean is expunging the remains of the zoo terrorists from A to Z, starting from their barracks, their civil defense, their navy, their air force, their secretariat, going down to their court, going down to their banking policies. Their banking policies will be taken out, and the banking policies of Biafra is what will now be in play. So that when you are doing anything in the bank, you know that that banking policy is controlled by the Bank of Biafra, not controlled by the zoo terrorists of one Nigeria. This is why we need to educate many of you who are following NGOZI sheepishly. You follow like a wayward sheep that don't know where you're going. How can you declare Biafra yesterday and today you say you want to start using Nigerian bank accounts with the ID card of Biafran Defense Forces to start making payment to them inside the same Nigerian bank account, which they are fighting against? You are fighting Boko Haram terrorists, and then you say you are putting the salary of your personnel inside the same Boko Haram terrorist account, that they should go and remove it from there. And you are doing ID card, and then you are registering this ID card inside the Boko Haram terrorist one Nigeria database and telling them that they should identify your Biafran Liberation Forces who are fighting against the same terrorists. Where on our brain this? Now for inside toilet. Is this the Biafra that the Prime Minister, the Supreme Leader, the Eternal Leader, the former President of Biafra, Owazirike, and the heroes and heroines of our time that have fought to come this far? No. Many of your brains are blocked. Some of you are being controlled by what? By voodoo. So go to the water side, the river side, or the stream, use the water to wash your face, and call on the God of the sun, the land, the sea, the fire and air, and everything to deliver you, because you need cleansing. Now, looking at what is on the screen is showing you United States Independence Declaration. And we want all of you to focus on something here, because NGOZI has made videos destroying all your brains and telling you that she's the one that declared Biafra. And so because she has beclouded your brains with the narrative that she's the one that declared Biafra, all of you have begun to go caca and stupid. And everything that you have, imagine somebody will go and donate fundraising that NGOZI is not using the money for the Biafra Defense Forces that was unveiled in Helsinki. The Biafra Army, the General Butuzo that is in charge of the Biafra Defense Forces, which all of us are doing fundraising to send to them every time, which Prime Minister unveiled, NGOZI has no link or connection to them. And no money that she's raising is going to the Biafra Defense Forces on ground. Because these Biafra Defense Forces have come out openly and say they have no affiliations to NGOZI because she doesn't want to work on the precepts and the ordinances of the Prime Minister, which was set up before this time, which they cannot go against. And if they should go against, it is against their own security, and they don't want to sell off their security, the security of their families that are remnant in the home, the security of their children, the security of the entirety of Biafra. And you people are foolishly going to go and donate money and give to NGOZI, whereby she's not using the money for the Biafra Defense Forces to buy anything or to do anything. All of you should go and kneel down and pray and ask God to help you, because I can't see how demented many of you could be with gray hairs. Many of you are of late 50s, late 60s and 70s, early 40s, early 30s, and early 25. But you cannot reason. If the army of a country comes out and tell you, we have no affiliation with this person, we are the defense of the land, channel our funds through this source, go to the finance minister, use the Biafra Gov, use the IPB in USA, that is the only way the funds are coming to us, and this is where Prime Minister set it up. Every other thing that people are doing, raising funds, that money cannot come to us, and it's not coming to us. And yet people are going there to shower the evil nonsense with blessings of all kinds, and then you're donating money to that place. You are doing yourself more harm than good, and then you're not working for Biafra. You're actually working against the Biafra that the Prime Minister, the Supreme Leader, the Eternal Leader, and all the heroes that have fought the test of time actually fought. Now, she has brainwashed many of you and singing it in the public that she declared Biafra. She signed document of Biafra. And I ask you, if she tells you that she declared Biafra, what happens to your 58,000 something vote of the referendum that took us from February of 2024 to November 28 to carry out? Have you ever heard of any day that Prime Minister is making the concept that he is the one to declare Biafra? Prime Minister was always telling you that it is the mandate of the people that will declare Biafra, that it is the result of the vote of the referendum that will declare Biafra, that it is the delegates that will be present inside the convention hall that will declare Biafra. That why? Because it is your signatures. Your signatures are penned on the declaration document. This is the thing that will make it known that you people declared Biafra, not him alone, not even his signature standing independently. He has explained this to all of you severally, that it is this signature that will declare Biafra, that your participant in the convention is what will declare Biafra. So if we had 517 delegates that signed the declaration document so that Biafra could be declared, how come one person is coming to tell you is the one that declared Biafra? So what happens to the 517 delegate signatures that actually signed document for Biafra declaration to be ratified? I'm asking all of you, because so many Ichiboribos are all around and they cannot reason. Now, let me take you back to the American Independence Declaration. He said, go to Wikipedia. If you're not watching us on YouTube or Facebook or Twitter on the video channels, If you're watching us on, if you're listening to us on Twitter Space, you may not see the screen because we are sharing screen. Now, when you go to Wikipedia, just type United States Declaration of Independence and then read down. You will see the declaration document. You will see the signatures of the delegates that signed the declaration document to make the declaration. One person actually came up with the idea, just like the prime minister came up with the idea. But on that document, you will not see it stated that that one person that came up with the idea is the one that declared Biafra. What you will see on the document is that 56 delegates of the American delegates did what? Declared their independence. Because it is their signatures, a pen on the document that gives the mandate of the people. Because these signatures of these 56 people happen to be the delegates or the parliament that consists of all the people in America. They come from different states and regions and counties. So they are like the representatives of their communities. So if NGOZI is deceiving herself to the gullible and say she declared Biafra, so does it mean that she declared Biafra by herself alone and no consent of people from Enugu State, no consent of people from Aba State, no consent from people from Delta State, no consent of people from Calabar, no consent from people from Imo, no consent from people from Rivers? Is that what she's saying? So tell me now, if she's bragging with this nonsense of her idiosyncrasy, is it not somewhat similar to what Lord Lugard did when Lord Lugard formally brought all of you together against your will and then say he's amalgamating all of you? Did you have all your delegates from the entirety of the Nigerian state sign the document of amalgamation to show that you are fully represented? Did you have all of them? You did not have, right? It was Lord Lugard and just few people that he selected. So it was not your unilateral agreement from your people. So it's like you are having another Lord Lugard in your own time, calling her NGOZI or Fulani. Yes. So when you go to the Declaration document of America, it says the Declaration of Independence, formally titled the Unanimous Declaration. The Unanimous Declaration. I want people to listen. The Unanimous Declaration of the 13th United States of America. In the engrossed version and original printing is the founding document of the United States of Biafra. And it says it was unanimously adopted by the 56 delegates to the Second Continental Congress, who convened at Pennsylvania State House, later renamed Independence Hall, in the colonial era capital of Philadelphia. These delegates became known as the nation's founding fathers. The declaration explains why the 13 colonies regarded themselves as independent sovereign states, no longer subject to British rule, and has become one of the most circulated, reprinted, and influential documents in history. Okay, now here is the document. This is the document of declaration. And on this document, you can see the signatures of the people here. All the 56 delegates that were present to make the declaration a sounding document, a standing document, a living document, all their names are here on the declaration document. But one non-entity is coming out to tell you that he is the one that declared Biafra. And there is only a signature that is on the document. And all of you are foolishly listening to all this kind of nonsense. I wonder who did this to many of you. Now, that is that of America. I want to take you back to that of the Biafra that we just declared. For those of you that have been so deceived Or maybe education has left your brain cells. Let us go to the one of the Biafra, our own Biafra now, that we just did. This is the one of our Biafra that we just did now. Now, if you can see what is on the screen, delegates votes ratifying Biafra self-referendum and declaration of the restoration of independence United States of Biafra on 2nd December 2024. The total vote of delegates was what? 517 delegates. They all voted yes, 100%. Then no, 0%. Now, tell me now, why is it that in American document of declaration, one person is not coming to tell you that he's the one that declared American independence? He's the one that signed the document. They explained to you that 56 delegates signed and ratified the document, which makes the declaration to come forth. And that is what is stipulated on the system from now to eternity. It is the 56 delegate votes that will be on the system, because these are the people that signed the document. So I want to ask all of you that went to Finland or made it to Finland. So does it mean that your 517 signatures that you sign on the declaration document is useless? Ask yourself the question. Is only that of NGOZI that is useful? Ask yourself now. NGOZI is telling you that she single-handedly stood to declare Biafra, and all of you are being so foolish to be clapping for her. America did their independence. They showed the signatures and the numbers of people that signed that document. Biafra did their own. They now also show the numbers of people that their numbers have gone up to 517 delegates. And yet, one person is coming to blindfold all of you 517 delegates to now say she's the only one that did it. She's the only one that her signature is on the document. I want all of you to wake up and then start reasoning well, because I don't know what is wrong with some people's brain. So from this very day, let that nonsense narrative that you people are putting in the media that NGOZI declared Biafra, let that nonsense stop, because it is too laughable for even the international community that are waiting to get the declaration document from you. The declaration document that you are going to use for international recognition for Biafra will not carry NGOZI's signature alone. The declaration document will carry all the 517 delegate signatures to show that these are the people that signed and declared Biafra, not NGOZI one person. The 517 delegate signatures, all of them will be on the declaration document. If all of you did not sign the declaration document, that means you have made a mistake. But that is not a deal, because we have all your names of participants that were inside that hall. It's just to write all your names complete the way it was, and then attach it there, that these are the 517 delegates that signed and endorsed this declaration document on the 2nd of December. It was ratified on the 2nd of December. The day of ratification must be stated that you did your declaration on 29, but the ratification was done on the 2nd of December to make that restoration, to make that declaration of restoration that you did on 29 to be valid. You have to use the ratification result of the 517 delegates that was done on the 2nd of December. Go and look at the American 56 delegates that ratified their own declaration. It is not the person that started it that the name is there. It is the 56 delegates that is there to make it clear, so that tomorrow one person will not come and say he's the one that single-handedly declared United States of America. just like NGOZI is disgracing all of you today. Even the Prime Minister, which the Biafran people gave the mandate to speak for them, he has never for once used this kind of phrase. So it is so disgusting. All of you should go and learn what you don't know so that you can understand what you need to understand. And it is not only America. It's not only America. Finland, the document of Finland as well shows that one person did not stand up to do the declaration of Finland. If you look at what is on the screen again, you can see what is here. When you look at what is on the screen, in 1918, the parliament, existing supreme power in Finland, ratified the Declaration of Independence and Sovereignty in December. The government of Finland, which is the Senate, backed by the parliament, began to steps to disarm and expel the troops of the former motherland, Russia, from the country in order to secure the independence and freedom of action. The Russian government, on their side, declared war against the anti-revolutionary troops of the Finnish government. And this is how the War of Independence broke out on 28th of January, 1918. So what happens there? It is the people that made the declaration. It is the people that ratified their document, here represented by the parliament, which is just like the Biafran government cabinet or the delegate that were able to do what? To get down to the convention in Finland and to be part and parcel of it. So when somebody now comes out to now start telling you that he is the one that declared Biafra for you and you are clapping because you are so silly, ask yourself, does it mean that the ticket that you bought to Finland as a delegate to Finland was in vain? All the money that you paid for all the preparations and everything you did was in vain. What was the point of Prime Minister telling you that your signature being in the Finland Convention is what will declare Biafra? Why did Prime Minister explain to you that way? Oh, now they are telling you that what Prime Minister explained to you was rubbish. That Prime Minister did not know what he explained to you, Abi. So NGOZI is the one telling you the right thing. Chai, I wish all of you can wake up from the slumber that you have found yourselves, so that it will not be too late, and your children will not find it so disheartening to listen to you that you paid your ticket, you went to Finland, you stayed for over 4 or 5 days to stand your ground as a delegate for Biafra independence ratification and declaration document, to sign your signature so that it will be there in history. And then one person is telling you that it's only a signature that is in the document. And you are clapping for the mumu, left, right, center. The media team will be coming on air every time now and then to educate many of you on many topics. Though we have been too busy trying to put things right, we will make time to be coming every now and then. Not just on Twitter, but on video like this, so that we'll be putting some things on the screen to do exposition and educate many of you, because some of you, they have deranged your brains. Because I can't see how you buy your ticket, you go to Finland to be one of the delegates to sign the declaration document, and then you went there, you sign it. Then they are not talking about your own signature again. They are talking about only NGOZI, that NGOZI is the only person that signed the document. And that is what they are using to flag on the media. Please, everyone should wake up. Wake up very well and wake up very fast before it becomes too late. That has been addressed. And here, let us point this one out again for all of you, because many of you may be sleeping. We don't want you to sleep. Wake up so that nothing bad will happen to you. Biafra land is more than one person non-entity. Yes. And it should not even come in at this time. Now, listen to another idiot here that is trying to destroy the defense that the Prime Minister set up for the Biafran people.
We put an order here, they will just question the order. Like, for instance, the requirement for our men to act like regular military. That's a great idea. Why we don't want to say that? Oh, that cannot be done. We wanted to have some form of ID, a number, so that when they are accosted, they can now be proud to say that they are Biafran soldier.
Can you listen to that? Can Biafran people listen to that? You want to bring an ID card out for the Biafran army personnel, the Biafra Defense Forces, so that when the zoo terrorists accost them on the way or stops them on the way, they will now bring out the Biafra ID card army and show them, I am Biafra Defense Forces army, oh, chai. And then the zoo terrorists will now start clapping for you, right? Hey! Or maybe you have the ID card in your pocket. Then mistakenly, they are not even searching people. You get to one checkpoint. Maybe you're moving from Enugu to Anambra. You get to the zoo checkpoint. Mistakenly, your ID card fell off your pocket. The zoo terrorist army carry it and see that you are Biafra army. To OGOJA, the EU here now, the Biafra, the Nigerian terrorists at the checkpoint will start clapping for the Biafra army personnel because they have seen his ID card to be Biafra army. They will clap, 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 and sing and dance and say, oh, Biafra army. Yes, we see your ID card, fine, well. We are going to cook nkwobi for you. They cook nkwobi for him to eat because he is Biafra army with ID card. Can you see the stupidity of the people that want to come and destroy what Prime Minister has set in place? It is quite disheartening that you are fighting the zoo terrorists and then you want to go and present your ID card to show them that I am fighting you. You walk past them, then you want to go and show them, say, oh, zoo terrorist army, I am fighting you. Oh, come and see my ID card to identify myself that I am fighting you. And before you do any ID card, you have to get NIN number, you have to get BVN number. And these idiots are still using Nigeria Naira. They are still using Nigeria ID card, they are still using Nigeria passport. Now, many Biafrans, only on the Biafran Nigerian terrorist government, seeing photos of Biafra in their phone, they have killed many of them. They will also pick them from the airport because they see photo of Biafra in their phone. They pick them from the airport to the DSS and detain them there. And that is the end. You will not hear of them again. Many of them, maybe in the market or as they are traveling, then they see anything that has to do with Biafra on them, they detain them, take them away. Chinweta Logo was picked up in Biafra land because he wore Biafra flag attire. There are many people like that. Okay, is it Speed Darlington? Speed Darlington is in America. He spoke for Biafra and said that Trump should come and end Nigeria and give us and help us to get Biafra recognition for independence. Because of that statement that he made, he now went to the zoo, Nigeria. They now arrested him and locked him up because he spoke that America should come and help Biafra to give them independence. That means he has identified himself as a Biafra. And then this idiot here, he is hiding in America. And then he's telling the Biafra army that they should come and collect ID card, that he will now prepare in America or whether he will prepare in Biafra land. Then anywhere that he walk and go and see Biafra, a Nigerian terrorist army or police or Air Force, he should carry the ID card and show them and say, I am Biafra army, I am Biafra Navy, I am Biafra Air Force. So from there, Nigerian terrorist army will kill him or maybe to him, the Nigerian Terrorist Army will be clapping for the Biafra Army personnel. Can you people see the kind of idiocies that are coming to destroy what the Prime Minister built for all of you on your mandate, the Biafran people? Prime Minister built the Biafra Defense Forces. But these idiots that you see here, they want to come and destroy everything.
And he forgot that the Prime Minister have warned him seriously about some of these things because of his I don't know how to even describe him. He has been warned to be very careful.
Will he listen? He will not listen. That time the Prime Minister was here, he was quiet. When he just saw that Prime Minister is not here, that is why I played the first video that Prime Minister said, they want me out so that they can come for you. So Nkwacha was not coming out to say anything. He acted according to what Prime Minister said. As Prime Minister just went in for interrogation, he came out to come and mastermind everything that he had been given to mastermind before now. So they are all digging their graves, not the Biafra Defense Forces graves.
We cannot be a ragtag military. We cannot be renegades. We cannot be that, because we are government now.
Yeah. So Biafra Defense Forces, with how good they are looking with the uniform by the Biafran people given to them, and every kit that they are giving. When we unveiled that army, they were looking so alluring. Now, this idiot now is telling the entire world that those kitted uniforms, that they are looking rackatax, that they are racktax army, racktax military. So you're just telling us that the Prime Minister never did anything well.
Yes. He
Prime
wants to do it. The Prime Minister did nothing.
Prime Minister did nothing. In the way he kitted the Biafra army, the way he kitted the Biafra resistance fighters, the way he kitted the Biafra Navy, even the Biafra police, the Biafra Air Force, everything that Prime Minister did, it was racktax. We want Biafran people to listen. We have not had time to analyze this video, but we are analyzing it now. Everyone should listen, point by point.
We're a country now. So we have to start acting like one. We have to be responsible to our people. We have to defend ourselves and our people and our land.
Can you pause it and let's talk to Biafrans about this particular line that they are using to hoodwink them by saying that we are a country now. But are we really a country now? I think we should really explain it. I want to be a country. I want to be a full functioning country. I want to be able to pack my bags and get into the flight and land in Ebube, my capital city. I want to be a country. I want to land in Iguacha and boldly fly Biafra Airways and be a country. That's what we want. Are we there yet? This guy, this zombie, is telling Biafrans this is what they actually used to deceive them, that we are a country now. So please, can we really lay emphasis on that so that they will understand?
Yes, Biafran people, for you to be a full restored country, I have explained this before. Maybe Minister Jare was behind the scene that time. Maybe you go chop nkwa before kitchen that time. But let me see, explain it again. when this man that is talking here on the screen, he said that we are a full country now, and that we be more professional and to work better. So, number one, does it mean that all this professionalism that the Biafra Defense Forces have been doing, this man has not been appreciating it? When PM is here, and even what they are doing till today. So it is now under his watch that he wants to tell you that he will make a difference, that Prime Minister was not making a difference, and the Defense Forces have not been making any difference. And now claiming the analogy of we are now a full country now. Ask him whether he is talking from his full country that he is, or whether he is talking from exile. He is talking from exile. He's not talking from his full country that he is now. He has not gotten global recognition from any country. He is not part of the United Nations. He is not part of the human rights bodies. He is not part, oh my God. You have not fully liberated Biafra land.
Yes.
The zoo terrorists are still in the street of Biafra. Yesterday, Tinubu visited Enugu, and you say you are a full country. Are you the one that gave Tinubu the permission to visit Enugu as a full country?
Full country.
Are you the one that gave Tinubu the permission to walk around all Enugu state as a full country? Who is your president that gave Enugu the permission to allow Tinubu to enter Enugu yesterday? Are you the one that signed the document as a full country? Or is it your deputy deputy prime minister that signed the document for Tinubu to come in as a full country into Enugu yesterday? Biafran people, the zoo terrorist army are still in the street of Biafra land. The police are still in the street. Wait, I'm going to play one video to explain this better.
Please, before you play the video, let me respond to this particular comment here from Ebuka Judith. He said, why couldn't you people say no to the declaration of independence states of Biafra? Now, the prime minister knows very well why he said we'll go ahead and declare, because there he invited the Nigerian government to come, he invited United Nations to come, he invited everybody to come to the declaration. As we declare, they should witness all the referendum and everything. If they want to object it, we will give them evidence. If they did not come, it will not stop the declaration. And when we declared, it means that he said we will declare and defend it until we become a full country, until we liberate our land. So you cannot stop it, because the declaration must go on as a proof that we have agreed to leave. The declaration didn't mean that we have become a nation already. So if you have been deceived that you are a nation because you declared, that means they want to exploit you. And NGOZI is collecting your money, and you are giving her money to which army? The army that he has rejected, the army that what? That is where? The army that we know are the Biafra Liberation Army, and they have a one source of receiving their fund. Now, you cannot tell us to stop the declaration because of this nonsense this guy is saying that we do not agree with. We don't agree with it because we know that we are not yet a full-blown nation. So that particular declaration went on. We couldn't have stopped it. Our prime minister didn't want ever to stop it. He went ahead for us to declare it, and we declared it to defend it. What is he doing to defend that nation? So what is he doing to make sure that that declaration becomes legitimate and effective? Is it by giving them ID card that will make it legitimate? Is it by just talking and yarning or patter from exile without doing the needful to make sure that the declaration is effective? That is the reason why, Mr. Questionnaire. Thank you, sir.
Minister Ajare, that Mr. Questionnaire is one of the enemies of Biafra. Because listening to what he said, why didn't you people stop the declaration? Because he has been deceived that we are to stop declaration. This Ewu here thinks that Owazirike will start fighting for Biafra after the genocidal war of 66 to 70s. And then our supreme leader will come and fight. Then our prime minister will come and fight. And then we started the Biafra self-referendum in February, coming down to 28 November of 2024. Then we will just go and gather there to go and cancel the declaration. These are the non-entities that they have just been brainwashed. You think that people went to convention to cancel declaration? People that use their money to pay for their ticket, pay for their hotels, sacrifice their time and energy. Do you know what it means for somebody to be working on the referendum data and the voting system since February? Do you know that the voting or the electoral board, they don't sleep? The electoral board worked from February coming down to November 28th. And that is why they could not compute all these results when the election portal was closed by 12 midnight of November 28th to compile it and give to Madam NGOZI like she needed it on the 29th morning to do declaration. You cannot get that done, even if you're working as a robot. This is work that have been compiled since February, coming down to November midnight of 28. So nobody went to Finland to go and stop the declaration. It's because you adapt and you have been misinformed, because you are one of the persons that were making mockery of the Prime Minister that the declaration will not hold. So you are now surprised that we made it whole, and you're asking, why didn't you stop it? We don't work for over how many years to destroy our effort. We better the effort. So if people were trying so hard to see that we will stop the declaration, no, we disappointed you by allowing everything to happen as far as the declaration is done. And the ratification of the result was done, because that is what we needed. All this noise making that people are doing now is not important. The important thing is that after the declaration and the ratification result, we have the declaration document with the 517 signatures of the delegate that participated to rectify that document. Then we go back to the defense line to defend motherland with the money that we will raise. We go back to also intensify the diplomatic and political recognition of Biafra. And then we hold down the media, very, very massive. So for those of you that are coming to write nonsense there, continue to write. But remember that this idiot on the screen that was talking about we are a country now, we are a nation now. He cannot go to Nigeria, but he said he's a country now, he's a nation now. He is not using Biafra passport now to travel to Nigeria or to travel to America. He's still using the NIN of Nigeria. He's still using the BVN of Nigeria. He's still using the Naira of Nigeria. He's still using Nigerian passport and every information that has to do with Nigeria. His house is still registered under the Bureau of Nigeria that he has in Nigeria. His families are still in Nigeria, using everything Nigeria, wearing everything Nigeria, answering Nigeria, singing Nigeria national anthem. But he's telling you that he is a country now. He has fully restored Biafra. Now, inside Biafra land, the Nigerian court system are still there. The Nigerian police are still there. The Nigerian terrorists are still there, moving from one point to another. Example is the existence of the governors and senators that made themselves available in the visit of Enugu yesterday, where you saw Tinubu. So these are some of the morons that do not understand where they are going. Let us play one video first before we come back to this idiosyncrasy. This video will explain better so that those of you that are listening will get the point very clear.
After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria.
Are you listening to that? After the declaration, a very long battle with Nigeria. But this EU that we just played this video now is telling you that we have fully restored Biafra and that he is in Biafra. So you can go and use Biafra ID card and walk around. You can go and carry Biafra flag and walk around. Listen to PMO, because these are the people that do not know the templates that Prime Minister put on the table for us to go. So they will come out making noise.
But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought.
We will determine how this battle will be fought, not the zoo terrorists to determine it for us. That is what the Prime Minister is telling you.
Fight them diplomatically.
We will fight them diplomatically. Listen, we will fight them diplomatically. Now, ask that EU that was talking before. Have you started your diplomatic fight, or have you even fought Nigeria diplomatically? No. They are coming to collect money from you and put it in new mandate account and Islamic bank account in Nigeria, where there is no army, there is nothing that they have. They are siphoning your money. Your money is not going to General Butuzo, the general that is in charge of all the Biafra defense forces in the homeland. Prime Minister is telling you, we will fight them diplomatically. And the diplomatic work has just started yesterday or a day before. You saw the acting Prime Minister, and with the lobbyists and attorneys, they have started the work of the diplomatic line.
We will fight them politically.
We will fight them politically.
We will fight them internationally. And of course, we will fight them locally.
We will fight them internationally and of course, locally in Biafra land, which is to say, remove all their remaining structures in Biafra land.
So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, there is still military barracks. There is still... You are going to have them.
Okay. PM has made it very clear. After 2nd of December, this one now said, we have become a nation. We have become a country. We are still going to have this terrorist presence, but we have to be taking them out gradually. Even if it takes us 5 to 3 years, we will continue to be expunging them until we get to the finishing line. Listen to PM.
But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America
for years have succeeded in making America flee. We are ready to fight Nigeria even more than what the Vietnamese did. And we dictate how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the delegitimization will take a different tone.
The delegitimization will take a different tone after 2nd December. That is what you see that the Biafra Defense Forces are putting in place under General Butuzo, the chief of the entire army, the chief of the entire defense forces. And all of you are not following. Instead, you are deviated by these nonsensical people that have come to reap from where they did not sow. When PM was here, could not allow them to reap. Now they see opportunity to come and reap from where they did not sow. That is why you don't even hear the name of PM again. They are shouting their names. They are the ones that want to carry glory everywhere. They come and tell you, even in the declaration document, I'm going to bring the last page and the first page. You see that it is Prime Minister's name that the Biafran people gives mandate. Because of what? The confidence and the trust and the sacrifices that he has made this far. They did not put another person's name there. They did not put Ngozi's name there and say, Ngozi, because of your confidence and trust that you have sacrificed for Biafra. No. Biafran people put the Prime Minister's name on that declaration document. From beginning paragraph to the last paragraph. But Ngozi is now here deceiving many of you that she's the one that did this. And all of you are following like goat and sheep that do not know the direction or where they put the yam. Even if you don't see where the yam is, go and jump into the place that they stock the yam. When the yam see you, the yam will start running. You chop one as a goat where you be.
And what I'm trying to tell you people today is that you must be prepared for a very long years.
You must be prepared for long years of battle of the total liberation. These long years can be shortened to one day if all of you give General Butuzo all the necessary funds that we need to buy every weapon. They will man down everywhere they want to man down and take over the zoo terrorists in all their points within one day. All we need is to give them everything that they need. It's not for you people to be coming to the comment section to be attacking Sonny, attacking Ajare, attacking Betty, attacking Okenkere, attacking the APM, attacking Paul Owobiko, attacking my wonderful media team that are everywhere doing everything every day. No!
Yes. Yes, one of them said here that you are insulting Biafrans. It's unfortunate that our people don't like to follow the rule of law. The Nigeria effect is so much on them that when you are telling them the right way to follow things, because we are new, we have just declared Biafra and we need people to recognize us. They can't recognize a lawless Biafran. And when you are told the right things to do, you will claim that you are being insulted. Why don't you go back to Nigeria? Why are you fighting to be free? Why do you want to be free from lawless Nigeria that doesn't respect their law? That is the problem we have. And one Kingsley Isaac is asking for link for payment. The link is there. If you look at the line that is rolling or beneath our channels, you will see the donation link and you get it from there. We try as much as possible to make things easy for you to understand. Even Professor Chioma was saying the other day that there will be going to be sessions of this charter being gone through for Biafrans to understand what the effect of rule of law is. Because these countries we all live in, they are watching you. They can't recognize a country that is not organized or a nation that is here and there. If you want recognition, you can't recognize yourself. It is the outside world, and they will only recognize you based on your conduct and your behavior, your mannerism. Thank you, my minister, for giving me this.
Thank you, Ada, for addressing that idiot in the comment section. Some of those idiots that are writing those things, they are not the Biafrans that are making donations to support what we are doing. They are the ones that have been with IPOB Nigeria and some of the Nigerian Afonja terrorists. Those are the ones writing you are insulting them. Ask them, which way has my supreme leader been addressing non-entities like that? That is how when our supreme leader, Onyendu, will explain things to them, they will still say he is insulting Biafrans. So they said so since when he was talking to them. Till today, they will still come back to say, you're insulting. But they have not made any difference. Okay, with all the insult that our supreme leader insulted you so that your brain cells can open, have you made any difference? No, you have not made. So you are still Itiboribo. Continue to remain Itiboribo.
Of battle for the legitimacy of Biafra government.
The battle will be long for us to get full legitimacy of the Biafra government. That is what the Prime Minister said. It's not battle that will finish tomorrow or battle that we will finish just today. So for us to get full legitimacy, we have to be ready to fight this long battle that is coming, because it will take time for us to get full legitimacy of the Biafra government in Biafra land, in abroad, and everywhere. Are they listening to PM? No, they are not listening.
It is not something that happened in one day.
God bless you. God bless you, Prime Minister. It is not something that happens in one day. No, but NGOZI stood up and said she is scrapping a government in one day. Without even forming a standing body or a resolution that you have to adopt to have the power to be able to dissolve the old government. No, she stood on her own. You should have a constituted body first, which you now stand on that existing protocol that you have adopted as a government cabinet. It is that existing protocol that you have just adopted as a resolution that you now stand on that one to use and then dissolve the former existing one, while you have already stood on a new resolution that you're standing. Before you now use that new one to dissolve the old one and then continue doing other things with the powers that you have taken. But nothing like that. PM has told you, it is not something that happens in one day. To get full legitimacy of Biafra, to totally expunge the terrorists, is not something that happens in one day. The diplomatic war will not happen in one day. Remove the entire terrorists and structures of what Nigeria will not happen in one day. Give Biafra people the total homeland or ID card or okay, listen, when Prime Minister and the Biafran government initiated the Biafra national ID card, he made it specific and said, this ID card for now is for Biafrans in abroad. Biafrans in the homeland cannot apply for the ID card now because they will not allow you to use it in the homeland. He said, until we have totally liberated Biafra, or in due course, we will now tell when Biafrans in the homeland can apply for their ID card and can start using it. Because you can't use it now and then show it to the terrorists, they will cut you off and then kill you. This is the interest of the Biafran people that the Prime Minister put and considered. He only said you can go to the portal and then do what? Put your information there so that when it is time, we can use it to produce your ID card when it is time. But Madam, you must bow. Madam, Mr. Solomon is telling you today that Biafrans in the homeland have to start using ID card. And when they get to the checkpoint, they should present the ID card to one Nigerian terrorist when you have not fully liberated Biafra. Biafran people ask questions because these people are so daft.
It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December.
It is not something that happens immediately after our declaration in 2nd of December. Listen, Sonny is not forming anything to you. It's the Prime Minister that is explaining this one.
The 2nd of December will mark the beginning.
Yes, 2nd of December is where the powers are given to the Biafran government as the beginning date. That ratification document is a document that tells you, go ye, Biafran government, and start doing it. Start taking full control simultaneously until you finish it. 2nd December is the starting date.
Of a very long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration on December 2nd, 2024, the battle begins. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in 67.
That is very clear now to those that may not have understood. So where is that idiot? Let's see that idiot again. This idiot here on the screen that is trying to dig the graves of Biafrans, all of you should go and warn him that he should go and listen to what Prime Minister said.
So in that case, there comes Geneva Convention. So Geneva Convention is very, very important for us to be under that Geneva Convention, so that if any of our members is captured by the Nigerian authorities, because they know they are the occupying force in our land right now. They are the occupying force. We are liberating ourselves. We can do anything in this world possible for us to liberate ourselves, including anybody that is in our way to eliminate that person.
Sonny, pause, I'm no vex. Now, with the same mouth, you say you are a nation now. With the same mouth, you say you are liberating yourself. What kind of a monkey are you? What kind of a monkey? What species of a monkey are you? The same mouth you used to say you are a nation now. You are now a nation. With the same mouth you are saying you are liberating yourself. Can't you see how confused you are? And people will listen to this one and think he has something upstairs.
Yes, sir. It will fool everywhere. He said they are talking about Geneva Convention.
What do you know about Geneva?
And Geneva, when the zoo terrorists picks any of us, they will follow it up with Geneva Convention. Please ask him. The people that Fulani terrorist Nigerian army just killed in Enugu and Iyala recently, which they burned them in their sleep. What has he used his Geneva Convention to do? So Geneva Convention will listen to you when you are not a full sovereign nation with global recognition and part of what? And part of the United Nations Assembly. Afghanistan or Pakistan or the terrorists of Hamas, they did not have a seat in where? In the United Nations Assembly because of their terrorist act. During this time of this onslaught of the October 7 invasion of Israel, the terrorist Nigerian government president or vice president, Shetima, was there advocating for Nigeria to support and canvass for the United Nations Assembly to allow and adopt Hamas and Afghanistan terrorists, which are now the Taliban, to now have a seat in the UN Assembly. You are here talking about Unilever Convention or Lever Convention when you are still in exile and you have not implemented anything yet. You have not liberated anything yet. And you are still fighting. The Unilever Convention cannot come and then stop the terrorists that is killing people in Biafra land yesterday. You are here. They are killing people every day. Biafra Defense Forces are fighting to stop them. And you are here just talking behind this computer or phone that you're talking. In a level convention, if anything happen, a level will come and where you have not fully liberated Biafra. And you listen to your prime minister finish talk now, that we will continue to fight diplomatically, politically, internationally to get all the recognitions so that we will be fully legitimized. We will fully have the legitimacy. And this one now is telling you that she has already gotten his own. And yet he's still saying he's liberating. Yet he's still saying he is a nation already. He's a country already. But he's still using, you're a country already, but you're still using another country's currency. You're still using Naira, that is for Nigeria. You're still using NIN, that is for Nigeria. You're still using BVN, that is for Nigeria. You're still using Nigerian passport and Nigerian ID.
We have that right. And now, so now that we want our men to be recognized, to know who we are, to know who they are.
You want our Biafra Defense Forces to be recognized so that people will know who they are. We will know their faces. We will know their families. We will know how to trace them. God of.
That's exactly what Chika did with the governors in the zoo IPOB, how they sold the ESN men out. And maybe that's what Musa have instructed these ones to do.
Yes, you may be right. Yes, because they want to know who they are, know their families, know everything about them, know their children, know their siblings, know their next of kin, so that when they need them or when they don't do what they want, they can just give the address to the zoo terrorists. Go here and eliminate them. This is their family members. This is their real faces. We have known who they are. They cannot be talking with the Biafra Liberation Army mask on their faces. This is who they are. You give them the real photo. So with that real photo, they can just go and look for them with the NIN and BVN and ID card of Nigeria and then look for them. PM did not do mistake of having many of us in some key positions to watch over some of you, because you people are the real traitors that have not even surfaced your face when PM was here.
And the only way we can do that by removing all these infiltrators.
The only way you can do that is removing all the infiltrators. So those that have refused to allow people to penetrate, to go wire, to do anything in the defense, like you people went to General Butuzo have meeting, he told you people, no, you cannot go here. You went to Minister Success, he said, no, you cannot go here. You people have now tagged them infiltrators. Look at you that just came yesterday. Biafra Defense Forces that have been fighting as ESN from 2020. You just came yesterday now. You're now calling them infiltrators. Hello, Mero. Hello.
My sorry, I think we need to play that PM's voice again, the PM message again, to rekindle the fire, so that people will need to know. Some of our people need to teach them like kindergarten. If you finish playing this thing, please let us play that PM over again, please.
Okay, that one that I just played now, Abi?
Yes, we need to replay it again, please.
Okay, let's finish this idiot voice first.
Now you see someone that is like a kidnapper, for instance. And the government, the terrorist government will arrest the person and return the person Biafran soldier. We will use some of all those criminals and return them. So we want to remove all that. How do we do that? By issuing an ID, some of ID card, or not card, even a number. So that when they arrest you, by if you get into their hands,
he said, how do we do it? By issuing ID card, not even ID card. Maybe something like a number. Maybe we give them CCCs, put it on their forehead. We will write the number on their forehead to identify them. No, not the other ID card, because even himself, he knows he's talking nonsense. He's talking nonsense. So he said, not even ID card, maybe number. No, he will write CCCs on their forehead so that they will carry number on their forehead. We are Biafra Army, CCCs.
Cool. And when he said all these kidnappers, Remedios made video and said that the Biafra Defense Forces are kidnappers. So when you had this idiot here now say all these kidnappers, He is calling the Biafra Defense Forces kidnappers. Maybe before we finish, I'll look for that video where Remigius said that Biafra Defense Forces are kidnappers, so that you will listen to all of them, listen to them, and hear the people that have been planning evil against the Biafra Defense Forces, trying to destroy everything, which we are standing our ground to say no. Now, let us play the other video of Prime Minister again, so that it will enter from beginning to the end without any interruption.
Declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally. So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, there is still military barracks, you are going to have them. But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America for years and succeeded in making America flee, we are ready to fight Nigeria even more than what the Vietnamese did. And we dictate how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the delegitimization will take a different tone. And what I'm trying to tell you people today is that you must be prepared for a very long years of battle for the legitimacy of Biafra government. It is not something that happened in one day. It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December. The 2nd of December will mark the beginning of a very long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration on December 2nd, 2024, the battle begins. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in December.
Thank you, Biafran people. Let us bring something else to the screen, because we are here to open some people's brains. Now, we have emphasized so much for you people to understand that this Islamic account never existed. NGOZI just brought it up after the convention. This is the bank name, Touch Bank. This is the account number, this is the account name, and it is domiciled in Nigeria. And when you go to Google and search Touch Bank, you will see that Touch Bank has everything to do with Islamic Jihad. That's why we say do not make payment to this Islamic bank account, because the Prime Minister never published Homeland account online for Nigeria terrorists to go after you. You haven't seen it. Every Biafran state administrator in the homeland, de facto, the bank accounts that Prime Minister approved, you cannot find it online. It is not stipulated online. No. And if you're making payments, you're given strict instructions not to publish anything online. You only make your Biafra liberation tax, finish. You don't go and publish anything online. But this evil woman came to destroy. Let me take you, after you see now, the bank account that she put in the public. Now, let me take you to the Touch Bank. When you type Touch Bank, come to the Wikipedia to get all the information. Here is Touch Bank. And it explains to you that Touch Bank is Nigeria's second non-interest bank, operating under Islamic banking principles. This is where we have our problem. Couldn't you go for EcoBank or any other bank that had to do with Islamic Sharia? And when you click on Islamic, you see what it is all about. On Islamic banking principles, the information will come out for you to see. So the question you should ask yourself is, why Islamic banking? Why Islamic bank? Why not even go for another bank? It has nothing affiliated to Islamic Jihad. When you open the Biafra Charter, you will see that the three main religion is Christian, Jewish, and traditional. And we forbid everything
Islamic
that has to do with this Sharia.
Yes.
Islamic. But NGOZI was on a video telling you, and the other one they call BRGIE. They said that we are building a new nation, and we are not going to discriminate the Islamic religion, that we will bring them all in. I said, look at the people. Oh, is this the precepts of the Prime Minister of the Biafra people?
Sonny,
And in the Constitution,
I don't understand how people will be able to rationalize this. I have someone who is into Islamic that is very sympathetic with what we are doing and is doing enough for us. Our PM told me categorically, this one no concern me. PM told me, he said, this one no concern me. Anything Islamic, my hand no day. This is what PM told me. I have the proof. When they chatted with me, he said, anything concerning Islamic, my hand no day. That's what the PM told me. So if PM is completely allergic to anything Islamic, and that is what we have, PM have allergia. Italian call it allergia. When it comes to Islamic, these people that knock their head on ground, PM say no way. That one, he said in Biafra land, it will not, no way. That's what PM said. So all these people that are sympathetic with NGOZI, I pity for you, because at me, where I stand now, I'm just imagining as I stand here now, that this woman is being sympathetic with Islam and she's pushing Biafrans to Islam. Then I am standing against it. PM will come now and tell me, no, no, let us join Islam. I don't understand how PM will do that. So those of you that are afraid that maybe PM will support her against me, let me tell you, it's not because I know I am always right. It is because this is the credibility of a Biafran to oppose anything jihad and Sharia and Islamic, to oppose it, because this is against our focal points, against what we stand for. These people have dealt with us. In fact, when you hear it, you're supposed to have phobia for it. They have dealt with us. They have destroyed us. They want to expel us from our land. People are celebrating Christmas. They are roasting our people in Hamufu. Can you believe that? And you want to tell me to give NGOZI another benefit of doubt? NGOZI is pro-Islamic, and I will never be sympathetic with her. If you call her your deputy, whatever, you're on your own. No, anything, you're on your own. But let me tell you, I can bet you with my life you are wrong. And if you are not wrong, when the PM will show up, anything you like, do to me. But I want to tell you, you have made your choice. It's just like you make your choice now, or you eat your cake, you want to have it back. You can't have it back again. Never. You are done for. You are gone. You are finished. Islamic Bank, Biafrans. Now they are choosing, they want to have soldiers. Now you ask them, who are these soldiers? You have Biafra Liberation Army. This woman have alienated herself with anything that has to do with the Biafran Army. She have disengaged herself from it. You are not asking yourself, which army is she talking about? Which army? Any army that have no link or connection with success is an army of jihad. If you are not connected with success, our own focal man on ground, you are a jihadi army. And tell me what you want to do. What you now want to do is I want to confront the armies of heaven. The Biafra armies are the armies of God. You want to confront us? Let me see how you win. If we dare to take Bubago, I am telling you we're going to deal with you. And that would be without mercy. Believe you me. My son, I'm sorry for interjecting you, but this is just crazy.
No, you have added all the points there. So we want Biafran people to go home and then look at it and see, and then understand what it means to do everything with the activity that complies with Sharia law. Sharia law. So as you are supporting or marketing or doing anything that has to do with Sharia law, you are actually working to uphold the potency and the integrity of Uthman Dan Fodio. You're working to do what? To support the Abuja Declaration of 1989, which all of you hear it every day, we echo. Abuja Declaration of 1989 is to see that Sharia fully Islamize the entirety of one Nigeria. Against you and with you, without you, everything that exists there in that contraption, they will fully Islamize. So when you now say they put here in quote that Islamic banking, Islamic finance, or Sharia compliant finance is banking or financing activity that complies with Sharia law and it practices in Islamic development, applications, and economics. So click the Sharia so that you see what the Sharia will explain to you. You see? Sharia, Islamic law, redirect here. For you to see Islamic law, how they say disembarkation. Oh my God. Sharia pathway is a body of religious law that forms part of Islamic tradition based on scriptures of Islam, particularly the Quran and everything that goes with it. You know, at times I don't even like coming to read this thing because when I go about reading it, it makes me sick. Yes, because if you now open the ethics of the Sharia law, you will see where you have to dismember somebody's hand. You need to see where they say cut somebody's head off, cut this one off.
Sorry, do you know that I have the video where this woman was actually patronizing Islam? The video is there in just recently. She was actually telling them that we are fighting against these people and that what she's doing is trying to bring them in, that Biafra is going to enter them. Is there. We have all this evidence. I'm telling you, all these are the things that PM will see in a few days' time when he will show up. You understand?
Hey,
and I can bet you with my life, NGOZI is gone.
That very video where he talks so, later you send it to me. Let me see that very one. Because the atrocities of these people are too much. Now, Biafran people, make una see another one here. We just want all of you to listen and listen good. This one is when the international lobbies, that the Prime Minister contracted for the Biafran people. The international lobbies and attorney that the Prime Minister contracted for the Biafran people. The witchcraft woman here is telling you that they are criminals. They were not criminals when Prime Minister was here. They were not criminals when they started the diplomatic and political recognition work before the convention since August. They were not criminals since September. They were not criminals since October. They were not criminals since November. They were not criminals since after the convention. But now they have become criminals. Why? Because they had given their stand on how they are ready to work for the Biafra recognition. Then this woman now come out and say they are criminals. We want you people to listen so that tomorrow, when you are counting some groundnut inside sand, you will not go and pick the sand and put in your mouth in the form of the groundnut. Listen very well.
To disrupt the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. It is the same template they came with this time, but you know what? They failed. Because it's a different breed of Biafrans that is in charge at this time. It's a different breed of Biafrans that have studied the history for the past 100 years. The different breed of Biafran that knows how the Fulani penetrates Igbos, penetrate Biafrans. A different breed of Biafrans that understood how the Fulani terrorist cabals and Nigerian government works. So when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists, so when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists, so when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists, so when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists, so when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of trying to restore Biafra. Biafrans already stopped them on their track. That is why they cannot go. They can't move anywhere. Not when some of us. Not when some of us.
No, let me repeat them so that Biafrans can pick that point.
I know. I want me to repeat them again and again. I know the thing I repeat them, so I make it sink in. When I saw PM they do. PM go repeat them like 10 times. So I go enter their medulla and their oblongata. So this woman will know that she has committed a crime.
Yeah, let me.
A crime against Biafra. A crime against.
Let me repeat that place so that you go enter.
Criminal lobbyist.
All right.
Do you know there's a video where she was dining and whining with the man and Mr. Nkere? The picture is there.
I know.
Somebody she's calling now a criminal.
Yeah, I know. No.
Yeah, the same attorneys and lobbyists she was dining with and drinking. So now he has become a criminal because he refused to allow her to destroy their work.
So when criminal ex-BRGIE members, the criminal lobbyists, the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with. So when you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of Biafra, Biafrans already stopped them on their track. When you see the criminal ex-BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists, them in the name of trying to restore Biafra, Biafra. So when you see ex-BRGIE criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of already stop them on the. So when you know BRGIE cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of trying to restore Biafra, Biafrans already stopped them on their track.
Yeah, that is the level of the madness, how far the madness has gone. And we want Biafrans to listen to it and hear it. That this is the lobbies that the Prime Minister approved for Biafra political and diplomacy. This is not instituted now. A few months before the declaration of the Restoration of Independence Convention. And they have been doing their work. You see all the photos and videos that they have been to the American Congress, the DC, and everywhere that they are going to make their work known to the Biafran community, that the Biafran people are ready. Now you can see the lunatic level that this woman has gone.
Something I notice, you know, sometimes I see in the comment section, and some of the people that are making comment, they don't know that we don't care about what they write. But whenever we hit the point here, when we hit this, when we stroke it like this, you will see that they don't even know what to write again, especially those that are saying, sorry, you are talking trash, van, you are a thief, you are a criminal. And now when they hear this woman talking like this, they don't even know what to write again. They will just wait for you to talk another thing. Because I'm just monitoring the comment section. Right now, when you are repeating, when you see the criminals and the Biafrans and the criminal lobbies, and she's repeating herself, you know, like that. So you won't see any comment again. They will disappear. All of them will disappear. So you now know who are those people in the comment section. And now the question I'm asking myself that I'm still looking for answer is, Where are those that were actually, following Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that are gathering? And you see some of them, they will write comment. We are going to give her our money. Is it your money? I don't hold you. If you like, go and give Boko Haram your money. It don't concern me. I don't tell you where you don't give them their money. You understand? I don't hold you. When you get the money, if you like, use and clean your nyash. What it concern me? But I'm just telling you, if you say you are fighting for Biafra, you are just deceiving yourself. Any money you give this woman, you are not using it to fight for Biafra. Because like I told my Minister of Information, I have a video. If we have time, I'm going to play it. Where this woman actually told you what she's going to be doing with the money you put into that her account. And she told you from beginning to end, the use of that money, what it will be for. She told you. So if you are giving it, you know that you made up your mind to give money, to her and not to Biafra Liberation Army. Do you understand? Because before the PM left, before the PM left for this assignment is on now, when people ask for a recruitment that they want to join the Biafra Army, he has repeatedly told them, we are not recruiting now. We're not recruiting now. And if we are recruiting, it's not something we say on air. In the home front and the homeland, they know how to do this recruitment. It is not something we do on air. But this woman have come to tell you that she is recruiting because her hand is not in the Biafra Army that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is the head of. Her hand is not there. So she wants to make sure she recruits those that whatever she will use them to do, and at the end of the day, she will eliminate them. Obviously, she will eliminate them. So make sure you write everything down to your people and tell them that you are going for a journey of no return. I drop my mic for
now. All right. Let me refresh the minds of Biafrans. Biafran people, look at this document on the date. The date here is January, February, March, April, May, June. 21st June 2024. 21st June 2024 is what you see here on the screen. And this explains, following the approval of the United States Department of Justice, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, BRGIE, is now an officially registered entity with the United States Department of Justice. I'm reading this for all Biafrans. This is the post the Prime Minister made. This handle also retweeted the same post. I also made this same post on that same day to retweet what my Prime Minister said. Now, based on this registration and approval of the Department of Justice of America, it is on this basis and on this document that the international attorney and lobbyists of the Biafran government is standing on. They cannot act outside of any other document of registration, which brought them into contract with the Biafran government. This is the document. This is the registration document that they are using. So let us now go to the attorney. We are going to his official page now. The attorney and the lobbyist representatives, we are going there now. Let's go to his handle now and then read the memo that was released. We are going there now to read the memo that was released and then connect it with this registration document announcement that Prime Minister made and this Biafran government handle made, so that all of you will go back and ask those people. If they think that American Republic, where you will register one entity today, then tomorrow you wake up, you scrap it, you say you're going for this second one without proper documentation, or because you want to please your idea of what you want. Let's go here. All right, let's see if I can zoom the screen to be more eloquent for people to see. All right, now the official statement says, Official statement, December 31st. I understand that this past month has been a difficult one for many Biafrans, not only to the detention of our beloved Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, but also because of the subsequent internecine dispute among competing personalities over power and control of the Biafran movement. I want us to single one thing out here, how these international lobbies addressed our Prime Minister. He said, our beloved Prime Minister. He's not saying the Prime Minister of the Biafran people. He's saying our beloved Prime Minister. That means he has now counted himself to be a Biafran. He's not just counting himself as someone that the Biafran government has hired to do work for us. He has taken the burden upon himself and he's counting himself as a Biafran so that the Biafran spirit can enter him to be able to work without any compromise. He said, I have remained silent until now, given the fluid and evolving nature of the situation. I also hope to play a helpful behind-the-scenes role rather than further inflaming the ongoing infighting on social media. I privately offered to mediate as a neutral broker between the two respective parties, Mr. Okechukwu Nkere and Dr. NGOZI Orabueze. Are you people listening? That he has made attempts, decided to resolve issues and mediate between NGOZI Orabueze and our APM. Are you people listening? This is the first time I'm even taking time to analyze this thing so that people will see it in the public and see it on all platforms. The Biafra government attorney and lobbyist firm, which the Prime Minister introduced to the Biafran people, said he has privately made every effort to see that these two parties resolve these issues behind the scene. He said, both of whom I have had good professional and personal relations with. Unfortunately, those efforts were unsuccessful. And moreover, my role as the BRGIE lobbyist became increasingly difficult. They had to even make his work to become difficult, if not impossible, due to contradictory orders and demands from the opposing camps. Now, now let us go to the next paragraph. However, recent developments have stated some hard but clearly defined choices detected by U.S. law. Okay, we want people to underline this. However, recent developments have necessitated some hard but clearly defined choices detected because the Biafran government headquarters document justice system. So if you have to start defining or resolving the issues that Biafran government officials are trying to bring up on the table, you have to go and look at which law abides and guides that place. That is why it says hard but clearly defined, detected by U.S. law. That is what it means. Where the Biafran government, he said, these decisions affect myself, my firm, Moran Global Strategies, MGS, Mr. Aman Dabiri, we contracted, and the law offices of Aman Dabiri and Associate, PLLC. The lobbying contract of both my and Mr. Dabiri's firms were signed with the Biafra Republic government in exile, with HE Prime Minister Simon Ekpa as the contract signatory. You see, Prime Minister is the contract signatory. Prime Minister is the contract signatory, not NGOZI or Abu Fulani that is coming to turn your brains upside down.
Now, you know, some of these people that are so insensitive and don't consume with illiteracy, with all these lines that these are our lobbies, don't lose your line of thought. I know you are following it strategically. Now, you can see everything he's saying here is in our own interest, because he doesn't want to jeopardize our relationship with the United States of America from the onset. Because if we are looking for America to recognize us, it is going to, America will recognize us based on how we have been able to relate with this. This is the America we are dealing with first, before we deal with the official America. So the way we deal with this lobby firm will determine what will happen with our relationship with the United States of America. And if we do not handle this with utmost care and following procedures, law and order, then we should forget about anything America recognizing us, because this is the eye of America for us. This our lobbyist group, they are our eye in America. Now you can see everything he's saying is in our own interest. And he has looked for him. He said it was even hard for him, but it has to be in our own interest. And then now, how will this man, haven't seen the signatory from our prime minister, if he doesn't have any proof that the prime minister gave him orders, she would have presented it. Now, are you going to present that SMS written to Igbo Union and present it as a proof to this Moran, what's the name of our lobbies? Moran Global Strategies. So you present, say, this is my approval from Prime Minister that I should take over. They'll look at it. Where is the stamp of the Prime Minister? Where's the official letter from the Prime Minister? Where is the how? No, it's SMS. He said, I am Surugede. I am the Surugede. I have to be the Surugede of is this Surugede of I have to be the Surugede of Biafra.
You are right, though. It's right. Ajare, you are right. It's Surugede because Prime Minister. When Prime Minister was pronouncing Obadiah, he said it is Obadiah. That is how we have to.
Yeah, because I have to be the. You will show the moral global strategies, sophisticated lobbyist firm, known in America, #1 lobbyist firm in Washington D.C. People that can easily walk into the corridors of power and talk to the presidency. Yes. You think that my mind? This is moral global strategies. These are lobbyist firm that can walk into Washington D.C. and knock at the door of the president and they will open. That's the people you're talking about here. So you will show them Suruga their text message that we don't know where it emanated from. And then you tell them, this is the signature of Prime Minister. You have to operate with me. Nonsense. My son, you go ahead.
So, Adabeti, wait, let me finish reading so that you can comment. Then coming down here, it said, MGA's contract with BRGIE is on record with the United States Department of Justice. Now, I want to, your mic is open, Betty. I'll give you mic to speak when it's time. Let me now bring the screen that I shared before. Because what I just read now says, the registration is on the American justice system. And it is on this basis that the attorneys and lobbyists are taking their decision on. And I now bring you back here again. As I bring all of us back here again, you see that on 21st of June, following the approval of the United States Department of Justice, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, BRGIE, is now an officially registered entity with the United States of Biafra. I know that some idiot will be telling me we are no more Biafra Republic Government in Exile. You are very foolish. Because if you say you are no more Biafra Republic Government in Exile, you will ask me, where am I speaking from? Am I not speaking from exile? Yes, Am I not speaking from exile? The name United States of Biafra is the name for the Biafra that we are looking up to fully restored. But which body, which government is fighting for that name to be restored and for that nation of Biafra to be restored? It is the Republic government in exile that is standing as the government body to fight until you now restore and implement the United States of Biafra. USB is our name. That is the proposed name for the United States of Biafra. And that is who we are. But on which pinnacle are you standing to fight for that United States of Biafra? On which registration document are you? You have to use the Republic government in exile. And you have the head office here in America. Now, if some of you are being so foolish, telling yourself that you are now in United States of Biafra, where is your embassy since you are now in United States of Biafra? Where is your embassy? Is your embassy fully functional? Are you using the Biafran passport? Can you go to your embassy today and then get official letter from your embassy of United States of Biafra to go to American Congress or the American Ministry of Justice Department to go and submit and say this is coming from the Nigerian embassy, Biafran embassy? No. Some of you are confusing yourselves. There are powers that the Biafra liaison offices has. There are powers that the embassies has. Our Biafra liaison offices is not fully an embassy yet. It will turn to full functionality of embassy when we get the full recognition and total legitimacy of the United States of Biafra. Some of you are all itiboribos. As it stands now, United States of Biafra cannot participate in the World Cup. You cannot participate in the World Cup because you are not a restored nation yet. Yet, you're still fighting for the recognition, but you cannot participate in the World Cup. We can participate in that world tournament like we participated the last time which Prime Minister made it to happen. But the World Cup, you must have your country fully recognized globally and your independence fully restored and your total control of your nations and countries before you will be qualified to be part and parcel of the registration of the World Cup. Before you get to World Cup, you have to start from your Nations League. You play the Nations League to qualify. Now, I want to ask you, has the African Union recognized the United States of Biafra yet? Not yet. Oh, you're still shouting that you're United States of Biafra. We are United States of Biafra, but we have not fully gotten the legitimacy yet. We are still fighting to get the total legitimacy and full control and to get the recognition from all angles. So that is why the Prime Minister knows that America is the top seat, is the world power. When we get the recognition from America, every other places will be moi moi. That is why he campaigned and got the best of lobbyists and attorneys in America who have been working for over 20 years in the American Congress, doing a lot of things in the White House of America, where things are happening, How many of you have lived in America for the past 30 years? And how many times have you had the opportunity to enter the American Congress or to even pass through the gate or to even enter the White House or to even reach the gate? That our acting Prime Minister has on several occasions gotten to shake hands to represent Biafra with the people that speak in America. The third man speaking in America like the Speaker of America. The Speaker. After the President, you call the Vice President, the third man is the Speaker, Mike Johnson. And all of you are there shouting. You are now calling the attorneys and the lobbyists that have made all this recognition work, the pre and the post work of recognition of Biafran people after the declaration, to look like child's play. You are calling them criminals. You are calling them all manners of names. I pity all of you. I pity so many of you. Now, coming down here, this MGS contract with Biafran government is on record in the United States Department of Justice. And it is on this base that they have to work on. Then, the BRGIE is a non-stock corporation registered in the state of Maryland, in which Mr. Okechukwu Nkere is one of the principal agents. Dr. Raweze is not listed on any of the legal documents of BRGIE. You should ask yourself the question, if you were so trusted by PM and Biafran government, why didn't PM put your name on those documents? That he now put Okechukwu Nkere's name. Because he knows that you are a betrayer, you are a sabo. Yes. That a day like this will come when you
Exactly. Exactly. So, Mazi Sonny, there are points that are coming up that we need to address. I don't know, Mommy Betty. Sorry, I think you need to give her the mic. But there is a point here. You can see that comment. I have put it on the chat inside. Look at it. It's from Emmanuel Obino. Look at this comment. Is from Emmanuel Obino. I think you should address it, Mazi Sonny.
We are going to address, but let's finish reading this so that they don't distract us. After that, we look into their comment and address them. Okay. And also here, the registration document registered in Maryland, in which Mr. Okechukwu Nkere is one of the principal agents. We have seen that many of you have become so foolish that you now go and screenshot the registration on the portal, whether it is true or false, and then you say, how could Okechukwu Nkere be the one to register the Biafran government? Now, it is stated here now, you have seen it. And let me explain one thing. No entity can register itself. If you have a small-scale business that you want to register, or even a large one, or any company, anything, that entity that you want to register the name cannot register itself or stand on its own for the registration. There must be somebody to stand as what? The principal agent. You have to be the one, carry your documents, stand in that you are the one standing in as principal agent to register this Biafra Republic government. So if they want any information, they have to call you. So when all of you are putting the message that how can Okechukwu Nkere be the one on the registration document, you people are just being deranged and misinformed. I have a small scale business. Let me use that one as an example. When I registered the name cannot register itself and stand by itself. Somebody needs to be operating from where this name is coming from, right? Or from the office. So it is my document now that I have to use as the principal agent who is supervising or working in or looking at everything in this office, where this head office is located. So I want some of you that have lost your brains to idiocy to go back and reset your brains. Now we come down. Furthermore, Mr. Nkere has now been inaugurated as the acting prime minister of the BRGIE as a result of a public elected. Hey, so what we did, I didn't know that what we were even doing was in line with the American government. What CRC did, where Biafran people gathered in the Zoom to do a public election, just like the prime minister used to do, to pass a resolution. I did not know that it is there in the American legal system. Oh, Diego. Furthermore, Mr. Nkere has now been inaugurated as the acting prime minister of BRGIE as a result of a public election orchestrated by the Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC. Dr. Raweze has created a parallel cabinet and another initiative to compete with the BRGIE. While Dr. Raweze has the right to create our own organization or initiatives, it will constitute a legal conflict of interest for Mr. Dabiri and myself to represent a competing entity. it will constitute a legal conflict of interest for Mr. Dabiri and myself to represent a competing entity with which we have no contractual relationship, meaning they have no contractual relationship with the new group that NGOZI has created. And if they should want to continue to dabble into it, it will now stain their work and interest in the legal system of America. And this will not go well for us on the quest for the international recognition of Biafra. So you have to look at what is in line with the legal document of the country. Accordingly, Mr. Dabiri and I have sent Dr. NGOZI a notice terminating our professional relationship with her. Please note that this decision is not a reflection of our personal opinions of Dr. NGOZI, but rather a matter of compliance with the law and professional ethics. All steps taken have been on the advice of legal counsel. You see? Nothing personal. Everything is on legal basis of America because of what the Biafra Republic government is registered in the justice system of America, so that it will not come to jeopardize the United States of Biafra that we just declared the name yesterday. For us to get the full recognition, we have to now keep personal issues aside and then look at what the law of America emphasizes in line with our registration document, so that we will not spend from 2012 from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming down to 2024, and then we just destroy everything in a day. No. I thank God that Prime Minister set up the template for this. Additionally, I emphasize that only Simon Ekpa, Moran Global Strategies, and the law offices of Aman Dabiri and Associates, PPLC, have authority over the contract our respective firms have with the BRGIE. No other individuals are parties to or signatories of these contracts. Any attempt by third parties to assert jurisdiction or interfere with our contract will constitute tortious interference, and those third parties may be subject to civil penalties. You see, if Prime Minister had made any mistake to put this madam on any of these documents, Biafran government would have been in jeopardy by now. Now that you don't see Prime Minister. I hope empathize with the difficult position and refrain from involving me in internal disputes among their leaders. I want all Biafrans to know that regardless of which leaders or personalities they support, I will continue to advocate for all of them. I also urge all Biafrans to treat one another with greater respect and civility, despite their differences of opinion. Mr. Dabiri and I look forward to working with the BRGIE and acting Prime Minister him on his election. We also extend our best wishes to Dr. Rabweze in all our future endeavors. Sincerely, Elias Moranglo, Aman Dabiri, Law Office of Aman Dabiri and Associates. So when you look at this, everything is boiling down to what is on the registration document in America. So there's nothing personal here, and we want everyone to understand and understand very good. So coming out to call these lobbyists and lawyers and attorneys criminals does not add up. And all of you that are doing that part, you will go in to face what you have to face. Okay, so Minister Jare, where are those comments? Let
Betty.
Betty say.
Yeah, when Betty finish, we'll address those comments.
Betty, go ahead.
Thank you, my minister. You have done so well. You know, I believe that our people are so used to hardship that they don't even want to leave that stage behind or that lifestyle behind. And you will compare it with when Moses were leading the children of Israel out of Egypt. And he went to Mountain Sinai to receive the commandments from God. And he took time. You cannot dictate for God. Our PM and our Onyendu, they are on that very mission. And they will come back as great men. All this dancing about will stop. Because if our people are not used to the way Nigerians behave, how can a woman be backing like this and you feel that she has the power to rule you, or the cool and calculated brain? At least I was in this country when Margaret Thatcher was ruling. Margaret Thatcher doesn't back like that. Or Angela Merkel of Germany. Or even our sister Okonjo-Iweala. When you see women of substance talk, you will see decency, you will see everything in them that will qualify them to speak to the world, and people will listen to them and would like to work with them. What you have read out now is only a primary 2 child that cannot understand what you have just read. That these people, we are watching you people, the way you were backing, like, I don't know how to qualify you. I find it hard to use abusive word on people, especially women like myself. But when you call yourself a goat, you know? So how can somebody who has Dr. NGOZI on her title be behaving like this? You cannot process common information to know that this contract was made on behalf of Biafrans by our PM. And if PM is not there, when Biafrans want to change anything, they will come together, follow the system and rule of law, and appoint someone that they want to represent them. These men, they watched you carefully. And what they have done in this very place is what they call caveat emptor. Let the buyer beware. So let those of you joining her beware. That's what I want to say. Because our people, they're always like what Onyendu said, if you want to hide anything for a black man, put it in a book, because we are always in a hurry. We don't have time to calm down and study something, know even what you are saying, how to back it up. Because these men, they have studied the situation following the rule of law. The rule of law America, where the contract was made, and your leader or your so-called leader, I think our people, they like it when they see somebody that backs like NGOZI, shouts, they will tell you, oh, she can lead us. And you will suddenly forget our PM. I'm so shocked at you people. Suddenly, everything this man laid down, it took only 3 or 4 days to destroy it. But I know it didn't start today. The moment they knew that PM has this problem, they started. Because I cannot believe that all these structures that she's putting up was done between 4th of December that we all came back from Finland, and 7th when she started dishing out all the letterheads that this Uche was giving her. Why is it that our people, it takes you time. It takes you time to sit down and know where you are going to pitch your tent. So now everybody is in a hurry. Let her take us to wherever. She's the one to rule you and go where? We are standing gidigba. You people are not passing anywhere. Go and form your own platform. That's what PM did. We are all in his platform now. Go and form your own. I know that Uragu say instead of for Simon to bring Biafra, where is Uragu now? Every day, Musa will be calling PM's name. You people, are you not asking Musa, why are you not calling this one who is calling herself Deputy PM? Because they work hand in hand, just like the DOS. Have you ever heard Musa talk about DOS? No, but DOS is telling you we are IPOB, just like this one. Sometimes he will refer to PM as Obatobi, sometimes he will call him. What does he call it? So you won't even know who she is referring to, because they have secret agenda that is now very open. Please, my minister, I think our people, all we need to tell them, emphasize on, is for them to come back and donate for our men on ground. We need it. I said it and I'm repeating it, that time is coming when you will thank all these ministers for standing in the gap for you. Because if not them, this backwardness that Nigeria set inside our midst, it would have taken us to nowhere. We would have just ended up at the middle of nowhere. Thank you, my minister. Thank you. And thank you, Biafrans, genuine Biafrans. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, Honorable Betty. Minister Ajare, please address those people that wrote those things.
Thank you very much, my able minister. I wish you can display this comment. It would have been fantastic. This first one is very important. We address it because from Emmanuel Obaino. Okay, should I copy it and put it on the comment section back? So you display it, or will you be able to display it from the room here? No. Let me copy it and place it on the comments so that you will.
Please, let's not forget to address that ID card issue, because it's another big lie she told them. She just got her ID last week.
Don't worry, if we have time, we'll deal with that one. Where do I put this comment now? Sorry. No, not this one first. Okay, let me address this one, but the most important one is that second one. Now, this one says, Eukarya says, Dr. NGOZI Oraboeze is the chosen one. Ralph, keep quiet. Nkere is a criminal. Now, I want to ask a question. And NGOZI keeps telling you that we are a government now. We are a government. Does government act by chosen one or by election or by vote? Government, is it like the government we run in Biafra? Is it a monarchy system whereby the chosen one, no matter who he is, as long as he's the first son or the first daughter, he takes over?
Now Oracle, I choose him.
Okay, now Oracle, I choose him. Oracle of Oga, Oracle under Oga. If you are not Otobo, you understand that Biafra Republic government in exile work by principles and electoral guidelines. You understand? And NGOZI Oraboeze is the chief of staff. She's not even in electorable position. Her position as chief of staff, she cannot even be presented for election. She's not a minister. She's not in we ministers, we act like the senators or reps. NGOZI cannot even stand off for office because she is a chief of staff. So when you are talking about chosen one, she doesn't come close to being chosen to take over from the PM. She is chosen. Yes, PM chose her to work in his office. He cannot be chosen as a prime minister or deputy, whatever, in the government of Biafra. It's not possible. You understand? So we're not operating by chosen one system. We're operating because if actually, as soon as he's telling you that we are now a nation, you cannot be coming here to say chosen one. Because the nation she's talking about, is she going to run a nation of chosen ones? I am a chosen. I am going to be chosen.
I'm a chosen. That time when they do that video of I'm a chosen. I'm a chosen.
Mama, where are you? You say, I am going to be I'm a chosen. I'm a chosen. Mama, who are you? Okay, now Emmanuel Obaino wrote, Emmanuel is on our side, on the side of truth. He said, Vam Vam Vam, Ngozi Araboeze knows our PM is not coming out again. Emmanuel Bupas no know that mouth they just say, twa, twa, just spit it out of your mouth. PM is not coming out again. That is why that evil woman is doing what she is doing. Nigeria has concluded plan to extradite our PM. Finland has disappointed us. Now, for your information, and for those that are believing the shenanigan that Nigeria is displaying there, Nigeria has no say in what is happening with our PM. Nigeria have not even presented a petition to Finland government because they know that in their level of criminality and terrorism, it stinks. Now, why do I talk about it? There's a video I want to bring now. The most powerful fellow that can defend Nigeria for everything. Look at what he said recently about Nigeria. And I am happy that while he was saying it, he was wearing Ishiagu. Believe me, if it shocked me. Ordinary president was wearing Ishiagu here. But I don't know if you have seen this video.
Share the screen now.
Share the
Can't
screen.
you share the screen?
I want to download it to my WhatsApp so that I'll share the screen so that you understand this Nigeria. Please don't remove that man comment. I've not finished addressing it.
Okay, is it on Twitter?
No. I mean the comment I'm addressing. Nigeria.
No, I mean the video you have. Is it on Twitter? If it's on Twitter, share it to me.
Screen now. How do I do it? I'll share. Share screen.
The WhatsApp screen.
Okay, here it is. Share. Okay, please, sorry, bring it in. Okay, now listen to the man is wearing Ishiago. You know who this man is. Now listen to him.
Nigeria is the headquarters of corruption in the world.
He is called Brekete.
Please allow them to hear what he's saying because there's no better person to describe Nigeria like this man. This man has fought for Nigeria. He has defended Nigeria. He even said he will go and catch Simon Ekpa and catch him and bring him to Nigeria. Now listen to what he's saying so that you understand that if this man can know and describe Nigeria like this, and you can imagine what Finland knows about Nigeria. Now listen to Brekete man.
Nigeria is the headquarters of corruption in the world. It's my country, but I'm saying this. And if you want me to prove it to you, I'll prove it to you. Present situation of Nigeria. Corruption everywhere. Corruption in hospitals, schools, ministries, departments, agencies of government, courts, police station, military, everywhere corruption. Everywhere. Now Nigeria, foreigner, go call police for you, Nigerian police. Nigerian police no go listen to you. Now waiting that Chinese, that Lebanese, that any Indian, tell them, now you go work with. Now Nigeria we dey. Nigerians no get escort. Foreigner they get 4, 5, 6, 7 policemen where they follow them. Politicians they carry 6, 7 policemen. Some police posts no get more than 2 policemen. State government they negotiate with bandits. Hey! Army they there, other people they there. State governor come to negotiate with bandits. Who are they? Non-state actors. And you some person, you do mistake, go buy a cricker, we carry small camouflage, soldier go catch you, they beat you. See bandits, wear camouflage like you, without authority. In the name of saying that they do settlement, which kind settlement be that? What an insult.
Okay, so we see the Nigeria we're talking about now. So I'm telling my brother Obaino that forget about anybody that is telling you anywhere, Musa or anybody telling you Nigeria have concluded plan. Nigeria want to extradite assignment. Look at the Nigeria we are talking about. Oh. Are you telling me no matter how Finland have compromised to question our prime minister, that one is within their own territory? Our prime minister is a Finnish citizen. We still continue to allow me to you people. The last thing that happened with European Union, even as corrupt as England that sold us, that want to finish us. You remember the one who took a case? Use it and judge. Now I'm telling you about England. Mazin Nnamdi have been in England for how many years with all the things he was doing? England can never allow Nigeria to pick him from England and bring him to Nigeria. That's the level of, no matter how complacent they are in their law, I'm telling you now, Nigeria have no dealing with Finland as far as Prime Minister is concerned in the area of extradition, whatever. It does not exist. It is not in the book, and it will never be in the book. So when you say NGOZI knows that PM will never come out, it is a lie. NGOZI look at how you should put it. NGOZI wishes that the PM should not come out. But she has failed because PM must come out. Now, that Nigeria have concluded extradition of PM. It is not true, and it can never be true. Nigeria and Finland have nothing in common when it comes to extradition. And one idiot said that 34 people are watching, including you. Then you that is watching, enjoy it. Stop complaining. If you don't know, maybe if I ask something, something will tell you how many thousand is watching. You will shock. You will not know that we have more than 15 channels that are streaming this thing. So you just stay one corner where 34 people there. You should be lucky that there is no crowd there. If not, if there was crowd there, you would have been sitting in the overflow. So you have a seat among the 34. Enjoy it and stop complaining. At least you are not going to have a stampede. So forget about that story. NGOZI can never ever have any knowledge of what is happening with PM going forward. So our PM will come out very soon, and it will shock even NGOZI. So the only reason why NGOZI is rushing, because if NGOZI knows our PM will not come out, she will not be rushing. She will take her time and buy our. She would have succeeded in deceiving us with subtlety and lies. But she is rushing. You know why she's rushing? Because she doesn't know when PM will come. That is the reason why you see devil is always rushing to deceive you, because he doesn't know when Christ will come. Because he is like the devil, rushing and rushing because he doesn't know when Christ will come. The owner of the house is Christ. The owner of the house is PM. Because he does not know when he will come, because he's going to come like a thief in the night. Because I hope you are listening. PM will come like a thief in the night. My name is Vam Vam Vam. That Vam 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 that want to bring police.
No, they say they don't already arrest us yesterday night.
Sorry, when did they release you?
When
did they release you from Spain? I thought they hold us yesterday. Me, I escaped from the window.
No, me, I sit there inside the Spain prison. Now from there, I talk to everybody now.
Please, let's play this man again.
Okay, we should play it again. Good, let's play it again. Thank you.
Yes,
let's play it again because it's the thing I enjoy. You know why I enjoy it? Because he's wearing Ishiago while he's saying it.
Nigeria is the headquarters of corruption in the world. I'm sorry, this is my country, but I'm saying this. And if you want me to prove it to you, I'll prove it to you. Present situation of Nigeria. Corruption everywhere. Corruption in hospitals, schools, ministries, departments, agencies of government, courts.
Minister, I beg no vex. That thing again. Start at the beginning.
I'm saying this.
That place where you go to say corruption is the beginning, and he say, and I am in Nigeria.
What I'm telling you,
I am not afraid.
Okay, listen.
Is the headquarters of corruption in the world. Nigeria is the headquarters of corruption in the world. I'm sorry, this is my country, but I'm saying this. And if you want me to prove it to you, I'll prove it to you. Present situation of Nigeria. Corruption everywhere. Corruption.
But is it not the same thing that our Prime Minister was saying, that he said he's going to catch him from Finland? It is the same thing that PM have been saying now. The same thing that this man wanted to go and catch PM by himself from Finland and do him Nigeria shaggy. I can't have mercy.
Nigeria is the headquarters of corruption in the world. I'm sorry, this is my country, but I'm saying this. And if you want me to prove it to you, I'll prove it to you. Present situation of Nigeria. Corruption everywhere. Corruption in hospitals, schools, ministries, departments, agencies of government, courts, police station, military, everywhere corruption. Everywhere. Now Nigeria, foreigner, go call police for you, Nigerian police. Nigerian police no go listen to you. Now waiting that Chinese, that Lebanese, that any Indian, tell them, now you go work with. Now Nigeria we day. Nigerians no get escort. Foreigner they get 4, 5, 6, 7 policemen where they follow them. Politicians they carry 6, 7 policemen. Some police posts no get more than 2 policemen. State government they negotiate with bandits. Hey!
Why is he shouting now? Why is he shouting?
It's unbelievable.
State government they negotiate with bandits. Hey! Army they other people they state governor come to negotiate with bandits. Who are they? Non-state actors. And you innocent person, you do mistake, go buy Africa, we carry small camouflage, soldier go catch you, they beat you. See bandits, we are camouflage like you, without authority. In the name of they do settlement, which kind settlement be that? What an insult.
Okay, it never starts, and I will still see more insults. It never starts. Nigeria. The man say, hey, the way they shout, anything off me.
Well, thank you, Biafran people. And before we will give some time for some questions and answers, let us just show only one thing, because many people may not have seen this, because there has been a series of lies and propagandas against us. So if you don't know this idiot, this empty brain, if you don't know this empty brain here on the screen, then you should see it now. Wait. Which screen was supposed to come? This screen, this one. Let's go back there. This is the screen that should come. Okay. This one here should come. Okay. Is my voice coming out?
Yes. Coming out.
Okay. So, Biafran people, if you don't know this empty brain here, listen to him as we address this nonsense here.
When we talk on an agree listing, almost $5 million paid into the criminal Ogechikunkere Aka alias Isaiah Anyog account through Azubike. Now, are you getting the reason why Azubike bluntly, resistantly said he is going with Oge? And now also the Yahoo lobbyist lawyer, Elias Grasolis, Yahoo lawyer, follow them. And now I wonder what some people like responsible Joy Irobi, responsible Dr. Joy Irobi is doing with them. I wonder what somebody like Professor Shioma Okoma is doing with them. I wonder what somebody like Bryson Okoma is doing with these people. Odiego. You know, when I came out and told you that this guy or this criminal is working for Nigeria, una no agree. But don't make no nanya vam. Ahụrụ m Stella ebe ọ na-aba mba ị na-akpọ Ngozi Sabo, ị na-akpọ Dr. Ngozi Sabo, all of you that gathered on the Twitter space to make noise, where are you today? Will you defend this? Anyway, all of you are just, I don't know how much people have been promised, but I want you to know, out of $5 million, probably Sonny will get $10,000. Rafael $10,000. Paulo will be $10,000. That's why Haji Aaron Okagasani share their all. That is why they are working their ass out. They want to die fighting for gay. $5 million. How much they give you?
This is unbelievable.
How much they give you, Rafael, anyway, Rafael, anything they give you, even if na €5 they give you, you go die put. Paul Onwubiko, how much they give you? I pity you now. Somebody they use on a brain in this 25th century. Na 25th century we do. 2025. 9 we day, year 2225. 9 we day after Christ done for Moses.
Maybe 25th century.
Go. Never wake up. See now. The waiting be them, the Yahoo lawyer. We go sit down, they browse, they look for after I go talk about that one. After I go get time to talk about that one. Meanwhile, Ogechikunkre never defended anyone before. He has never come out to defend anything. You see, when I tell you that now, remember the accused, I did tell you the truth. Ogechikunkre, Nigeria agent de kage part 2. Akaneku DOS, Amane Kanjo, and many of you can only make this present government, Biafra United States Biafra government. I ono ga push. I give push you out. Mokwe ono, munekwe. Ndiaro. Look at it. $5 million. Kasone akpara wanara fe na Paul Onwubiko jiri gudu isi na ha ga-anwụ. Ego le ga gwara unu ga-enye unu n'ime ya. How much have you been promised? How much is Oge going to give you out of 5 million? Are you going to get up to $100,000? How much? Why have you blackmailed yourself? No wonder why the first came back. No wonder why Gaddafi came back. He insinuated my brother battle cry to start fighting me. I'm fighting Simon Epa. I pity all of you. I pity all of you.
So, Biafran people.
Mas, remove logo for your front. If you can remove it, the logo is covering your face.
Wanna no listing.
And then remove this monkey. Make you know they talk again. I beg. Make you address this.
Yeah, it's not good to promote him on this page. We have heard his crackly voice. Amamonya onwe TB konaya gini.
Let me refresh you.
Okay.
What 5 million is he talking about?
The guy is sick.
Ndị asị. Hey. Oh God. Amara onye ama obie. Ọ dị egwu.
Ugo, I don't know. Sometimes to even I never feel anything to address Ugo's program. Never. It just doesn't make any sense. Mazison, you are back.
Yes, thank you, Wachineke. Now, we want that idiot to be on the screen while we're addressing it so that Biafran people will be seeing the stupidity and then will know how useless he has become. Now, Biafran people, you can see Ugo 247 there. And before now, if you look at that video, you see that I have laid a course on him already. I said, just because you want to make more money on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, go 247 empty brain to blackmail people just to make money online. That if any of what you say here is true, I won't say tomorrow. But you, as you lie against me and helpless, begging at the mercy of a woman, you will continue to blackmail people until you find yourself in jail for impersonation.
You say? You say?
History.
Yeah.
So some people need to be learning things in this life.
Sorry, remove him and show yourself. Put him by the corner. Yeah, the network is cracking.
Yes, wait. Network is cracking, is disturbing.
Now,
let's give it some minutes.
While we are waiting for the network, I think it's from your side. If I talk, the people will hear me. While we're waiting for the network to stabilize from your side, I remember when I told Mazi Sonny and everyone in our media team what this guy did to me in the last convention. Ugo.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Yes. Yes.
That time I was so finished. This guy, this Ugo, we were in the convention. I was at the portal where our instruments were, my computer, his phone was there, and his phone rang. Do you know that because of this thing, I decided never even to stay in the same room with this guy in this convention that just passed. I requested never to stay in the same place with him because I want to avoid him. I remember what happened. So his phone rang. He was not there, and I saw it. It was a video call, and it was the wife that was speaking. I saw it tweeting. So I just picked the call. I said, madam, your husband no day. When he comes, I will tell him that you called. So please try and call back. She said, okay. I dropped the phone. I kept it. So when I saw him, I told him, your wife just called. Please call him back. Because the only thing that would give me the chance, the opportunity to even carry it, because I was by the phone, because of the way I feel my relationship with him is. You understand? So do you know that this guy, we came back from Finland. He called a meeting and was asking me, what did you do in my phone? You were searching my phone. You were trying to do something in my phone. You answered my call. My wife was calling video call. What if she was naked? I said, your wife called. I saw it and I saw he was not naked. If he was naked, I won't pick it. And I told you she called. I said, I was trying to enter his phone and check something. And it was telling me access denied. I said, me? Hey, that time my son now they have not yet come. I was even swearing with my life. Some of you remember now? I told you, if anything happened, if this thing happened, make me not get picking for this life. But to go must swear that he actually saw evidence that I was trying to enter his phone. And the security did not allow me. And he said that it is people that were begging him. I said, for my mind, that means you were even telling people without even confronting me to tell me that I did maybe you have this suspicion. He said that people told him that to stop. If not, that he would have used my head to hit the wall and splatter my head on the wall. In Finland, that was the last convention. Hey, oh my God. I didn't believe. I said, if anybody told me this thing, I wouldn't have believed, but it's coming from you, accusing me. That was the day I knew that this guy was just an evil person, and I marked him bad. My relationship with him was out of a clear conscience since that time till now. So that is why what I'm seeing him do today is not a surprise. But I have used a clear conscience to be dealing with this guy. But you know, when Martin Nambikano keeps saying that the chaff will be separated from the wheat.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we are seeing.
Yes.
God is a complete chaff, a original chaff that as it is being blown away now, that wind must blow him very, very far, and it is going to blow him far away from existence. So that before he recover it, the people that are going forward would have gone and left him behind. The guy, he has a mind that is unbelievable. Believe you me.
Yes.
Anyway, Manson, I don't know if you have your network back, so you have to go.
Sure. I'm surprised that you go.
He said he would have used my head to hit the wall, that people told him to leave me. I said, for that same convention, when I they relate with you like my brother, so you were having in mind to have buy me. You wanted to buy me for something I know nothing about. As your phone ring, I answered. I told you your phone, your wife, call her back. That was the all. What will I be looking for in your phone? For goodness sake, you are in Spain. I'm in Italy. When you compare the countries, Spain and Italy, they're not be mates. Italiano, made in Italy. You cannot compare it with Spain, for goodness sake. Economically, Italy is more buoyant than Spain. The job I get in Italy, and I'm paid 1,500. If I get it in Spain, they cannot pay me up to 1,200. You can't compare the two countries. Italy is far ahead of Spain. Everything. So what will I be looking for in your phone? I have a permanent residence in Italy. I'm not begging. I have a permanent contract at my place of work. I am very sure you were jobless at that point when we came to Finland. If you got a job now, it is recently. So what will I be looking for in your phone, for goodness sake? If not by education, I know book pass you. What do you want? What I want to look for your phone? What you mean you go brag? But you
Yeah,
said my head for war.
Oh my God.
I look at it, I take you as my brother and everything. I call him Dedemugo, my senior brother. That's what I call him. Honestly, it was Mazi Sonio. Sonny said, okay, no problem. Let us forget it. We have already. Gaddafi was with us that time. Ugo did not swear, but I swear with my life. And here is my son. And today, that swear where I swear. Now they work on you now. You don't even know what you are doing anymore. You have seen the truth. You were listening to a man, a Finnish man, telling you that he saw our PM this autumn. And you don't even know that autumn is the beginning of September to December. So the autumn he saw our PM could have been the second week of September, or maybe the first week of October. This autumn. He said he saw him this evening, yesterday. And you listen to the team, Koro, we play it over and over again. You come back because you want to debunk me. Why will you debunk me? What benefit will you have to debunk me? Are we not in the same media team? So why will you debunk me? Why? Why on earth will you debunk me? Why?
Minister Jare, my voice
will come out, my guy.
Okay.
The time I knew that they were lying is when you were interviewing a white guy on a blue dress. They said that you were not there. And I said, who is saying this? And you were even asking the guy questions. They said that you did not come. Whereas it was this Ugo who said that we shouldn't go. And then NGOZI supported her. Oh, Nkechi blessed in Ezobika. Because he is calling Nke Isaiah here. Their madam is Nkechi blessing Ezobika.
Thank you. Has their madam come to debunk that her other name, or has she come to debunk the fact that she was in a marriage relationship with Northana? Has she come to debunk it? Are we using that? Are we using that as an instrument or whatever? Is that our fight?
Okay, let's go. Is my voice coming out well now? Network should allow us. Okay, thank you. I understand the the anger and the blackmail and propaganda that the Ugo and Adarama is doing, and the rest of them. Biafran people, this video Ugo made here, cryptocurrency Photoshop that they did, does not exist. Nobody sent money to anybody. Nobody received money from anybody. And this does not exist. I'm telling you that if it existed, like Ugo is claiming, this is something they just speak online. They speak online. They now put those figures. They bring it to come and use to blackmail people and to do propaganda and slander. And I am telling Ugo, if what they are saying that exists, and money is paid to Sonny, money is paid to Ajare, money is paid to Betty, money is paid to Nkere, money is paid to the website manager, money is paid to Paul and the rest of the people. What I am saying, the Ugo, is that I will not see tomorrow. I'm still saying it again. And I will not see good. But if it doesn't happen, Ugo will continue to be jobless and useless and be begging at the mercy of a woman. He will continue to blackmail until he finds himself in jail for impersonation and it is not every time that somebody will push name to do nonsense. This kind of a screenshot of payment and transactions, they have done it on the name of the Prime Minister before. They have done it on the name of Onyendu before. We were here. I've been in a meeting where I and Prime Minister and few others were interrogating people that brought a transaction slip of $75,000. Yes. They said this is the money Prime Minister collected from One Nigeria to sell Onyendu out to the Nigerian terrorist government. And we spent over 4 hours in that meeting, me, PM, and some others. That was in 2022. And then we interrogated the people that came with the evidences. We asked questions for over 4 hours. The only evidences the person could open mouth at the end of the day to talk is that they had a vision. They saw it in vision. So you cannot validate the vision now. Now we say, give us proof of these accusations. You cannot validate it, you're saying vision. Are we working in a Biafra that you now go and accuse somebody, blackmail, slander the person's name, and then come and then tell us it is a vision? If some of you can listen to my Prime Minister and my tweet some months ago, Prime Minister will say, when you have vision, go and pray. Don't bring it up. He doesn't want to hear it. And when some other people started writing and say, see vision, this is what will happen to Prime Minister, I will also come out and write the same thing and say, we don't need your vision now. What we need is for you to see the vision of how we are going to destroy Nigeria, how the Zoo terrorists will be taken over, how Fulani terrorists will take over. Do you know why we came to that point of making that assertions about those that are seeing visions and giving us messages about visions? It is because of those that have used the name vision to blackmail my Prime Minister before now. Because after that very meeting, we spent over 4 hours, me and Prime Minister and some other people, we put a bang like this, X, on anybody that is coming with vision. Because they have used vision to try to destroy the name of Prime Minister. This thing was trending on the media. All of you should go and check. 2022. They turned the barrel of the gun to our Prime Minister. They said he's the one that collected money to sell Onyendu, our Nigeria. Now you have seen another one here. There is another man has been calling us all sorts of names. Well, I have seen many other people making some other videos because they take and base their allegations and proof from whatever they are getting from Adaderama and Ugo247 like this and NGOZI. But I want to ask some of you, with all the accusations of Tony collect money, the Biafran lobbies and attorney, which Prime Minister single-handedly picked for all of you to go for Biafra recognition, collect money from Nigerian government, is a criminal, is a sabo, is a yahoo, just like Ugo just said now. Can you ask for any proof? Ask for a proof of where you see that they collect the money. The proof of the routing number of the transaction, the person, the banker that was on seat when the transaction was done, because any transaction that is done, the person that is on seat is stated that this is the person that signed the teller. so that when we are making the traces and the investigation, we'll get the person name, get the phone number. Investigation will be properly done from bank to bank, from end to end. The routing number, the bank name, the account number, the SWIFT code, everything from where the bank remitted the money, where it was debited and then credited, every information, so that we will do the investigation from the two ends. From the, if it was done from Nigeria to America, we will now do the checkup from America, do also from Nigeria to see the debit account and the credited account. And then we bring them together to come and show the entire Biafran people. It's not just for you to come out and then start giving people names, because you want to make money. You want to make money. When you hear NGOZI came out the other time, the other video we played, she called the attorney and lobbyists criminals. We ask NGOZI now, give us proofs of their criminality. We ask to go now, calling the same lobbyists and attorney criminals and Sunni criminals, collecting $5 million. We ask now, give us the proofs. You just go and then screenshot cryptocurrency transaction that anybody can do this thing that you see here. It's just for you to type that thing there and say account, type the cryptocurrency address, then you come and put total asset, you put the number, you now type here, and then put the figure, they bring it to the media. You use it to do your propaganda and blackmail. So if we had, how much did they put there? $5 million. If we had $5 million transferred to Biafran government account, I will still be here doing fundraising for you every day. Prime Minister will still be here doing fundraising for you to bring $10, $20, $50, $40. Do you know how much $5 million is? $5 million, oh, you're not talking of $5,000. You're talking of $5 million. If Biafran government has such amount of money, we will not do fundraising for the next 1 year. We'll just use it to procure more weapons. There are some kind of lies and propaganda that you do that will make you to look very stupid. Please, this person should not be calling now, because your call is coming out on the PC. Don't call, please. You know how Mac system works. When you're calling from phone, it will come out on the PC. Now, $5 million, let me look at it very well. $5 million. This will procure a lot of weapons for us that we will not even need to do fundraising for like 1 year. If we have anyone or government of any country that is going to help us with that kind of amount of money. But I can tell you that the fundraising that we have been doing since 2021, when our Supreme Leader was kidnapped, to this very day, he no reach this kind of money. Because when Oyendu was kidnapped, many of you were seeing us as traitors. When I will come out on a live broadcast with Nsima, Ajare, Obi, Chicago, Biafra Unite, Efe, and what's the other? Okonkwo, and Owazobia, and the rest of us will come out on a joint broadcast. People will just be looking at us like criminals and traitors that want to come and destroy IPOB. People were not coming out to do the fundraising. We use different strategies to be able to garner people to bring them back. We even created 1,000 men group that people will be donating 100, 150, 50, 20, 20, 10, 10. We've used different strategies to be raising funds. And then we were having the fundraising on just one time in a month. So you see how far it was going, till we then resolved to 2 times in a month, till we resolved to 3 times in a month, till we resolved to 4 times now in a month, which now becomes every week. Many of you were not believing in Prime Minister that far. That is why at times when I make statement, I say, I want to say thank you to all of you that believed in us since 2021 when Oyendu was kidnapped, because many did not believe in us. Many believed in us to make sure we install and forestall the ESN that Oyendu set up so that it wouldn't be scrapped. We preach. We do broadcasts every time. Now, when some of you see that many of the people that were with us in this media team from the beginning has decamped to go and relax or to even do something else to come back to attack us. It is because of your betrayers like this person that you see here, Ogona, that is coming to blackmail me now, blackmail all the ministers, blackmail other people here now that we collected $5 million. So if you're working with people like this, you go into the bush trying to shoot antelope, the person now leave the antelope, point the gun on you and your leg and turn you to the antelope and shoot you because of the love of money that he wants to go and collect. He can go to this extent to do video to say what he has no information about, because he just see he's not the person that brought this screenshot of this crypto nonsense on the media. He saw it posted by one person. He now pick it, do video, because he wants to do what? He wants to give validation to his account that is making more expose, more money, so that people will garner, because account and YouTubes and channels and Facebook and TikTok and Twitter where you don't do saga, where you don't call people names, where you don't do blackmail and propaganda, people don't garner to watch. But where they do so much of propaganda and blackmail, that is where people garner to watch. That's why you see, and that Rama, 95% of what she's saying is falsehood. Falsehood. I will play it to you. The Prime Minister, after listening to her, going to go and talk all falsehood, he called that we should go and stop our program. And then she came back crying, hey, you call me Sabo, you call me Sabo. You were Sabo from time. Just like this one that we see here, who was a blocker when we brought him to the media. Today, he has proven who he is. He cannot use his tongue to count the state. This is somebody that said we should not go and do protests for the Prime Minister. And then Madam NGOZI supported her. The day you people will hear it with your 2 ears, hear them speak. Now them go see carry this thing come out. Now them go see carry the audio come out. They will bring it out. I'll push them until they bring the audio come out, where you will hear their voices. Where they say for us to go and do the protest for Prime Minister is childish play. That we have done convention already, so we should not go and do any other protest. That we should leave it there. So blackmail and propaganda that you guys are doing, I won't be able to disregard all the blackmail and propagandas. If I have any connection of $5 million, I will not be talking every day like this to create awareness. I will just say, Prime Minister, somebody wants to give us $5 million. So let's tell them to let's tell them to just convert the money into weapons and ship it to Biafra land for us. The next day, we will supply in Biafra land. When you people heard Prime Minister say, if he has possibility of using bomb, that the first place he will bomb is Aso Rock. It's because we are looking for weapons that are amounting to this $5 million. Because we know what the Zoo terrorists have done to our people. We know the carnage that they have done to us. So weapons that are worth this kind of money are the ones that we can use and destroy one place where they are sitting down to plan the destruction of lives and properties of the Biafran people. So when some of you sleep and wake up and then see, act and ask the God of Biafra to come to his aid, because it is too pathetic. I'm making people to understand now that this allegation does not exist, and blackmail against those that are fighting is not destroyed. And we are not going to stop. So they can continue it to our supreme leader. They have done it to Wazirike. They have as well done it to our Prime Minister. And now they must do it to anyone to stop what they want to implement. And we're not going to back down. So we will continue to intensify and stop all this evil. Yesterday, while we were in fundraising, we watched one idiot from South Africa who calls himself a chief. Can you imagine how someone can wear red cap and be lying and saying that Sonny collected, I don't remember the amount of money. He said Sonny collected, okay, Chukumke, Pastor Jare, Paul, we collected. We have refused to release the money to Biafran people.
We are not hearing you. My minister, your voice is not coming out again.
I think the network knocked him out. He will be back. So this particular, you can see how desperate the devil have made some people that we thought were actually fighting for freedom. Yeah? Those who go know the meaning of $5 million. Madison is back. Network not come out again. Do you know the meaning of $5 million? How can you just carry that in? And if we see all these fundraisers they raise, like say we don't raise, they raise $1 million quarterly. $1 million. Yeah? You know what he mean? Yeah?
Yes, my suspicion is this, my minister. You know, yesterday that the guy that described how he went to give Madam You Must Bow the money, the sales, the money from the proceeds of our charter and everything, and she gave him, he asked him to take $400. That's how they dish it out to them.
Exactly.
And that's why he thought that is what you and Akparawa and the rest do.
Let me bet you, Ngozi must have been sharing money. I don't want to say what I don't know. Ngozi must have been sharing money amongst them, because that evidence that came up in our meeting yesterday,
yes,
how Ngozi was, giving $400 just like that to our brother,
but he said he returned it.
He returned it, and the receipt is here. I have the receipt.
Yes.
I have the evidence that he returned it. Because he was giving out $400 just like that.
That's
because
it.
The brother brought money that was sold. And meanwhile, Biafra are not even asking all this. They are who knows nothing about all these things they are saying about money. All the money you are looking for, all the money you talk about, all the bulk of the money is with Ngozi Orebweze. The money that was realized from Finland, well over $20,000 and even much more, was given to Ngozi in cash in Finland. Did Ngozi remit it to our government account? The answer is no. Did Ngozi send it to our men on ground? The answer is no. So where did Ngozi put all the money that was realized in Finland?
And the guy was talking how filthy her room is, littered with bottles of drink.
That one is personal hygiene. That you shouldn't use that one to talk. Me, I don't like talking about some of those things. Me, I talk about the main cocoa of the matter, which is the money people are talking about, accusing our APM, accusing our APM of unbelievable things.
Yes.
You're not asking Ngozi, what did she do with the money that was realized from Finland? How many thousands of dollars that was realized?
No, it's good for them to hear. Littered cans of drinks, alcohol.
But
after drinking that, she will be talking to them under the influence of alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's always good for them to know that this is what PM has been going through when he was around, trying to sort out problem every day from one woman.
Wait, my voice they come out now.
Yes.
My voice.
Yes.
Okay. Let's listen to this one where PM slap this person.
Those of you who only thing you know is to foment trouble and bring distraction into what we're doing, we're not going to have your time. And for that reason, from tonight, every Biafra Republic government in exile affiliated media personnel and media team, henceforth, you are banned from in Biafra struggle.
Kekime Adam Kwan Amana Hasri Ike Obatobie Biko Ewokwe since yesterday night Obiade Mumma. Obiade Mumma Sina Magwagi.
Henceforth, you are banned from talking about anybody in Biafra struggle.
Kekime Adam Kwan Amana Hasri Ike Obatobie Biko Ewokwe
look out in the
night.
In the room.
Obiade Mumma.
You see Uwama, please bring him in.
Obiade Mumma Sina Magwagi. Obatobie. I put through my life everything. Now this is struggle. Now struggle I on here. Ijiwe now struggle. Everything. Everything. When I came to Valley which in I go one no make well idea. Obatobie. I didn't make it because now in the name will be Africa in Emelia. And a memo to see where to know be. Obatobie because one of which na struggle Ijiwe maybe he name our support. That is why Oja Unfo Onyona. That Oja Unfo Onyona Neje against the struggle. Onyona Cholo it bring in a down. And I'm mad against that person. Man, in a more these things, now come as a sabo. Or now from Nandi up to something. I don't understand. Why would you wounded the genuine not have a phone? Do not suffer the nearly that is a struggle. But to be, I don't understand. Oponirine and they can have more as a sabo. Only do up to something. But to be just check good. Imagine this kind of thing. Now, fully woman put that ready before I channel television or YouTube put it that ready. Sige happen kamuna menya. Just happen with ENGOZI and this struggle. I am watching with them. Kamuna for made this thing. Enough for Pama's sabo. Yesterday when they make program, my name. I don't know this thing that we na telegram. Still in case he send a message. Man, he send a message. He just said, "Dela Jele, Ajele call me after come meet at the program." Over to be a big cool. One on window na struggle right away. Maybe a struggle he support her to the end. Emale bensi webia. Emwa kwa no mo na edumuno Obatobie. Gameye uta mo si we direct. I want sabo Obatobie just to come to help you. Just to come to help. So help you.
Help you. Just to come to help you.
But he may said, listen for this kind of intimidation. We even made it said it, but no straight to talk to.
The same mouth where use they do this cry. And that same mouth now they work to destroy the structure where PM do now. This same mouth now they use now they call the Biafra Defense Forces unveil in a sinking sabo criminal. Now them know how to cry pass, so now them know how to sabotage pass.
To me, you need easy try jail. Obatobie, mwaga fufuna tani ijmen na wana struggle. Na ngota chakwa outside keze be mate jisi wezele miri. Tinye misi na gozele miri. Tinye misi na ndu no mana wezele miri. Because of all these things, Obatobie take good in the end. Take good no kumwa. make yes, we feel about Toby. Toby, I didn't sleep last night. I said, come back because you had them. Thank you very much, Abatobie.
Thank
Na
you very much.
Momo Bawala, Obi Bawala, Bawakanjagoku.
Hey, page.
I can never move out the last person. Last person, Abatobie. Yeah, Degi. Onoleba de Fio, my kitty. Or spoiler, this is Jemuelo when sacrificing my life and everything I have.
What did she sacrifice?
They use when gonna get Sabo. Nancy will be careful. Oh, look like it is coming end up to number about to be so hard. Chineke goes elengi. Mana that Nariguma. Oh, Nambi will. Kirijua onye wa dandibuo ya funa dandembo na ndegede ọnọdụ a na-awọkwa na nwọkwa otu mmụọ si wee dunye m ọnwụ na iyi nna m na struggle a mmemme ihe na-eme ifu m otu a ịma na mmadụ and I'm not alone and I will never be alive. I swear with my life I will never be alive. Mmadụ or more I be against the struggler. I rather die than leave that person. He says, I go to give. And when he don't do what, Madodondo, Abia, Itampa, or you destroy again, or you again, or you put asunder. Now this is struggler, eating everything you, Nimi, Abatobia, Dandembunandegre say, I disagree. I can never leave that person. I can never leave that person, Abatobia. Oh, na man, oh, they are chopping at the struggle, chopping. Oh, come on, inside the saboteurs. None of this is struggle, Abatobia. I swear, it's everything I have. It's making sure.
You allow the cry to finish now. You know
No,
what
he got what he talk. He got what he talk. He said, wait, somebody when they beg, somebody when they beg, when they cry. If he get chance to tell you, open nigga chupum, get chupum, gaji chupum, open he never the bar. Open he never the bar, and I took it for what? Because nobody he gave because you are already suggesting if you want pursue me. Why then go pursue you if your hand they clean? Can you explain what or for what reason should you even suggest? Nobody got chopum get chopum because him and him in the evil, in the wicked, that is a mommy feel babu. Open got chopum get chopum. Open decide that on one now, but upon case no one got chopum get chopum. He just open got chopum because him mana okay rule I got chopper reggae. I got who's or chopoge. I took a before. Gewa. Then goes on about what you go back. A patana they making a yobiko. Ebi the back walking on there. Open got chopum get chopum. Fake.
Ajare, please, when you are speaking able, make Biafrans understand it in English for those that don't understand, because this is what she has been doing to.
Yeah, let me explain it in English. Let me explain it. This lady is saying that I came into this struggle to help you. She's crying. While she's crying, her words are very clear for you to understand. She's still crying, but her words are very clear. And then as she's saying it, she said, I am here to help you. And there is nobody that will stand on your way in this struggle. I will stop that person. He said, I will do everything to stop them. He said, even if it is to die, let me die. And then she now came to say, even if you want to pursue me out of the struggle, you can pursue me. So you that want to fight for somebody's good, how are you already suggesting that the person will pursue you? Like me, anybody that is coming to save me, I will not be thinking of how to stop him from saving me because I know you are fighting to save me. It is only because you know you are not fighting to save that person. That is why you are already suggesting that the person should drive you away from the struggle if the person wants to drive you. So if what you want to do is good, then there is no need for you to begin to suggest that the person will drive you away or will reject you. This woman is just something else. It is unbelievable. I can't even explain how somebody will be listening to this woman. She will spend 5 hours, and it shows that, you know what it shows? It is very evident that in this world, the Bible says that broad is the way that leadeth to destruction. People in this world, they like negativity. They like things that are unclean, untrue. That's why you see a lot of people pile. She was talking to my sweetheart the other day. He said, Van Van is no longer fighting for freedom. Can't you see that people are no longer following him? Let me tell you. Even Jesus Christ had only 12 disciples. And those 12 disciples are the ones that turned the world upside down with the gospel. You understand? Because what you are saying is Sabongida Ora gospel. It is Sabo or gospel and not gospel of Biafra. It is all lies fabricated. People of the world love it. In the Fulani, they love it. In the one Nigeria, they love saga. That's why you see them gathering on your platform. They have, the Bible said they have itchy ears for truth. They cannot listen to truth. So that is why everything, the bullshit you are always saying, they will gather there and listen to you. It will not transform their life. As they finish, they will go back the same way they came. If you want to drive me, drive me. Upon say you the beg go, fake.
Yes. This same mouth that they used to cry and say they want to protect what Prime Minister built is the same mouth now. They have come to call and brandish the attorney and lobbyist that Prime Minister built for Biafra recognition. They have come to call him Sabo and criminals. Sabo and criminal. Are you now destroying what Prime Minister built? The same mouth now, the Biafra Defense Forces that was unveiled by Prime Minister in Helsinki on the mandate of Biafran people. Today, you people are calling them kidnappers. You are calling them saboteurs. You are calling them criminals. Because why? NGOZI and Solomon said they should bow to them. They said no. They refuse. And now what do? They are coming up with a different strategy. So they now start attacking them. Sabo, criminals, Sabo, criminals, Sabo, criminal. Chey, the same mouth wey una use take the cry to give PM with crocodile tears. And the same mouth wey una still come back dey use here again. And for you, Solomon, on your own self and yourself alone, you say you block Agbarawa Sonny. Then you now come to the same Twitter that is hosted by Agbarawa Sonny, and you're here requesting for microphone when you have blocked the Agbarawa Sonny. You don't see how stupid you are. You stupid. Oh. I thought some of you big but get sense, but you big but you no get sense. You block Agbarawa Sonny from your account, from your Twitter end. Then when he's hosting program, you now come here to come and request microphone from someone that you click blocked. You come to request for microphone so that I will give you microphone to speak. And this is the person that is calling himself new defense minister for NGOZI Orabweze. You want to do ID card and give Biafra Liberation Army when Biafra is not fully liberated. They will use the ID card from Kafanchan Abi while terrorists are still moving about the streets of one Nigeria. You want to do ID card and bring the faces and information of the Biafra Defense Forces to put on the system so that everybody will now, in one way or another, know their faces, know their family members, know everything that connects to their families for easy elimination. When we are telling you people, go and sit down, you don't want to hear. Now, you are coming up with another plan. No salaries, or no more money to the men on ground individually from a third party. They have to go through bank account. The bank account, is it the bank account of Biafra? Have you restored bank of Biafra in Biafra land? Or you're going to use Nigerian bank account where it is monitored with the BVN and NIN of Nigeria? Which people are even giving you advice, Seth? If this is how a government that is just restoring their nation, restoring their lost nation, if this is how they have been working, don't you think that they would have eliminated everybody before they finally get themselves liberated? Go back to the people that are advising you on these evil strategies. Tell them that they have given you the worst of advices. I don't need to be in America or UK to educate your mumuness. Because even when Prime Minister is here, he gave a different template and educate all of you every day. Even the video that I played of what Prime Minister explained to all of you, did you take it to heart? No. You came to come and do your own. Because Prime Minister did not give you opportunity to do what you wanted to do when he was here. Now he is not here, so you want to do your own. You want to pay salary to defense forces with bank account of one Nigeria. Who told you that they need salary? They are volunteer armies of God. They don't need salaries.
That's what she told them. You know, somebody was writing on the platform that we were being paid $400 every month by Inkere. And she is right now using our yesterday's fundraising to do her program. We now create content for her. Tomorrow
Yes.
she will use this one and she will be crying.
Let
Can you
them use it.
imagine?
They don't have anything to talk about. If we don't give them topic, they cannot go there.
So, please, I would like to talk when you're.
Yeah. I'm going to give you mine. I want this cry baby to finish cry. This cry Sabo. Let her finish cry. It's just a few minutes that remains.
Saboteur, is it a struggle? I will destroy that everything you need me. Obatobia, don't say I disagree. I can never leave that person. I can never leave that person. Obatobia. Oh, na man who can go. Oh, they are chopping na the struggle chopumu. Well, come on inside the saboteurs. None of this is struggle. Obatobia, I swear with everything I have. Iji make it sure any saboteur is it a struggle. I will destroy that person. I will destroy that person. With the tears in my heart. It will not be more. I'm going to make what I need to be for. I'm not going to get out. If I go see where the they were Batobia. Because they're like, what somebody do like. And I never that day. So come along. What is it? I do a like. Yeah, well, Natalie Belly. Yeah, Belly Natalie. Yeah, what I will keep your flower. Oh, my so good. And you wake up.
Did you hear that?
Okay,
Did you hear that? That she's the
I gave you
deity.
the number. Nobody
She
can
said she's the
destroy
deity.
you. Not a bad
Doesn't matter. She can be a deity for all I care. But I'm just laughing at it. She said, I want to get chop.
Is this the kind of people that will be deities? Is this what a deity looks like? A deity that does not see anything, does not know anything. Deity, my friend. This is what it is.
So this one now, Biafrans will listen to this one. And
those of you who only thing you know is to foment trouble and bring distraction into what we're doing. We're not, and for that reason, from tonight, every Biafra Republic government affiliated media personnel and media team, henceforth, you are banned from talking about anybody in Biafra struggle. Anybody. You are prohibited from discussing anybody that is not Nigeria government and the affiliate. If anybody has been in this struggle, stop talking about them. If anybody has fallout, stop till it is necessary. From tonight, I do not want to see anybody in the media team discussing one nonsense person in a sense. Who doesn't command anything? Who is not relevant? Who is inconsequential? Whether the person talk bad about me, don't give that person voice. This particular order is to everybody that is affiliated to the Biafra Republic government in Eza. From Adado Rama down to Ajare, down to Carolina, anybody that is affiliated to this government, you are from tonight prohibited from talking and discussing anybody that has fallen out of this struggle until when it is necessary. I will give you that green light. For now, we must focus on Nigeria government on Hope Uzodinma on the awareness to make sure that the necessary resources is raised. Necessary fund is raised. You have to continue to expose and create awareness on the activities of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, activities of the Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra Resistance Fighters, activities of our Marine, activities of our Naval Forces, activities of whatever the Biafra de facto government is doing. This is what I want every media team, every media person.
Same Biafra Defense Forces now, they are calling it Sabo PM. PM, listen, no, the same Biafra Defense Forces. This woman is calling them Sabo criminals, kidnappers. All of them, Remedios, who go to 47, QTV, Madam NGOZI, Madam Oga Solomon, Gwacha. They are calling those same defense forces Sabo and criminals now. Even the lawyers and the attorneys and lobbyists that you yourself, Prime Minister, contracted for Biafran people for global recognition of the Biafra independence. They are calling them all Sabos and criminals now.
Now to be doing from tonight. Believe me, if you disobey this particular instruction and directive, you are out. You are out. We don't need any distraction going forward. We are now entering the real deal, the real business.
Man, Sani, Uwama dey here.
Yes,
Make
sir.
we try to give a microphone. You don't know his program.
Yeah, my minister, Uwama, over to you, sir. I don't know if my voice is coming out.
Yeah, your voice is coming out.
Yeah, your voice is out.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all my.
Matthew Uwama, wait. Sonny, can you speak? Ibn network, the worry, man, Sonny. Okay. Biafrans, here we have our Netherlands rep, our senior man in Netherlands, Mazi Uwama, a very serious-minded Biafran, Nwachineke to the core. And he's here with the spirit of truth to give us an eyewitness account. Because many of us remember here on this platform, I told us how that NGOZI Orabueze, what's that her name? What's that her real name? What's that her real name?
Her real name is Nkechi Blessing Ezobika.
Ezobika. Somebody have confirmed on our comment section that they know that Ezobika in Oga. That is a name that rings a bell in Oga. So
yeah.
So
she's from Oga.
Ezobika Blessing Nkechi, and AKA Ngozi Orabueze, AKA Madam You Must Bow, AKA many AKA. So I told us that she never. Can I continue? I told you guys that she never had her ID card at the convention in Finland. Immediately I said that, after a couple of days, she came back with a card that was showing her picture and a semblance of an ID card that looked like our ID card. Only God knows if it is actually an ID card. Whatever happened there, whether it was fast-tracked, whether it was done in a hurry, and they made sure they sent it to her, and then she came to try to debunk me. And, we, as children of truth, we don't do propaganda. The reason why I actually exposed that is for you to know that Nkechi Blessing is whatever.
Ezobika, aka
Ngozi Orabueze. She is not whiter than white. She's not a truthful person. She's full of lies. That's why I actually said it. And what she did at that convention, it is an offense to the government of Biafra. And if somebody like that, who is COS to our prime minister would do that, you can already imagine, who you have now impersonating the prime minister in her self-made position of deputy prime minister. So she tried to debunk it. But today we have our brother who will also give clarity to what happened there, and also expose to you some other things she did, how she tried to pay him and all that, $400 of Biafra money. And this is our brother who is whiter than white and whiter than snow, rejected it, and you are going to hear from him what actually happened. Let's pay attention, listen, as our beloved brother will actually bring these things out. Mazi Uwama, Dr. AKA, you must bow, debunked my facts that she never collected ID card from the last convention. What do you know about that, please, Mazi? Being somebody that was in that particular department at the convention, please, can you relate with us?
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, my ministers and honorable in the house. I just want to everybody to get sense in what I don't condone evil, and I am the person that always is straightforward. When you say this must be like this, it should be that way. I don't like fraud. Our PM promised us that he's bringing Finland to Biafra. And is why we are running away from zoo. We want our Biafra is where we can live the way we are living here in Europe. Law doesn't have a favorite. It doesn't have a boundary. Everybody obeys the law, follow the rules. What happened about the ID card? I was so mad, so angry. At the convention, the day of ID card, former European rep, Mazi Uche, called me to help with the packeting the ID card. We are three of us, Reverend Sister Neka, and Mwada Uju, then with I. And what we are doing, if people that were in the convention could remember, they will see us at the corner where we put table and the stage there, packeting the ID card. What we are doing is Reverend Sister Neck, we get the ID card, and she will look the name and cross-check with her laptop the list of the people. And when she gets that confirm the ID card, then she will pass it to the name to me. I will write the name of the person on the envelope. Then I will pass it to Wanda Uju. Wanda Uju will then put the ID card in the letter and then packet it in the envelope, seal it. So that is how we packet all the ID cards. And how the ID cards were arranged is our PM number one, then to the last person. So, and when we were packeting all the ID cards, there is no way we saw our COS name. Her ID card wasn't among there. So to my surprise, after we packaged that and we gave it to Mazuche, so to my surprise, in the stage, after Mazuche called our PM on, then COS whispered to Tuche. And this is what I'm saying now. Everyone should go and watch the video of the convention of that day. The day I think was the third day at the festival. That day was the day we shared the ID card. So if everybody, if you want to verify what I'm saying, just go and watch the video. So when she whispered to Mazuche, Mazuche said, of course, our COS, Dr. NGOZI Orabueze. And we clap hand. but he didn't hand her over any envelope because there was no envelope for her with a ID card. So I was worrying. Have been thinking about it. What is going on? What was going on? So until I come back here, I came back to my base, and the day we are having European meeting reps. So I was wondering, because I want to ask about it in a meeting, and I asked my wife something like this. Did you? Because my wife wasn't in Finland with me. I asked her, when you are watching this that day, what did you notice something like this? She said yes. That she also was meaning to ask me that. So, and then wanting to be sure before I raise that up in a meeting, because I want to confront Uche on it. So to be sure of myself, I called Reverend Sister Neka. I asked Reverend Sister Neka, did we see COS ID card that day? She said, oh, she don't remember, she don't think. But I said, because I don't see also, but her name was called. And I want to go to meeting, confront Uche about it. Before I do that, I want to confirm. I want to be sure. I don't want to accuse somebody, something I am not sure. Then she asked me to hold on. She's going to check. She's going to check in her system, in the computer, if I can give her 10 minutes to get back to me. I said, okay, I'm going also in the meeting, call me. So within 5 minutes, she called me back and she told me that she have cross-checked. There is no way her name is in the list. So I said, okay. I said, yes, I am right. So I went to the meeting, and I asked Mazuche, where our COS applied for ID card. First, he said that is personal details. You don't have to. I cannot ask about somebody's personal private detail. I said no. I am not asking about her data or personal something, because the ID card, everybody that applies ID card, name was called publicly there. So I am asking if she applied for ID card. She said yes. He said yes. She applied for ID card 2 weeks before the convention, which means if she applied for ID card 2 weeks before the convention, there is no way her ID card could be out. So I asked her, I asked him, was her ID card in the envelope you called when you called her name? Did you see the? He said, why? Then he got angry. Why I could be talking about somebody's personal ID card like that. Then I told him, I said, no, I am not asking, because I know she don't have an ID card, but her name was mentioned. I told him, he asked me, how do I know that? I said, I know that because I am also one of the people who packaged the ID card. There is no way her ID card is there. And that is fraud. You didn't see somebody's ID card and you call her name in the whole world. And I cannot accept that. I cannot be part of that, because it's a fraud. It's a fraud. She didn't apply for ID card. This ID card was, introduced in February. And people have started applying for ID card all this while. Why, if the Biafra is very important to her, and the ID card is very important. Why should she wait 2 weeks before the convention for applying for the ID card? So so when I was saying that the meeting was Uche was shutting me down, and I don't want to blow off because the meeting, we are in the meeting, so I keep quiet. I died the matter. So, but the next day in the morning, I sent Uche a message, email, a message, and he replied immediately. He is a person that he never immediately. If I sent him message, he never reply. It will take time before he reply. So,
Yes.
but this one, immediately I sent the message, he
Reply.
replied immediately.
You want to save the ass. You want to save the ass of Ngozi Onagbueze.
So when he replied to the message I sent him, and I call him, and the phone rang once. He picked the phone immediately. So as we are talking, he started calming me down. Everybody should calm down and let us work together. Everybody carry on the work they are doing this. Then I told him, I said, I cannot work with knowing this thing, what I know. It's not we supposed to be show example. That I am disappointed that he will be the person that will condone this. So he start asking me that he don't know what happened, that what really happened. Was it did somebody tell me this, or did I notice it myself? I said I noticed it, and a lot of Biafrans noticed it. People watching it noticed it. He said, how did that happen? I said, right there in the stage, you were calling, and they come, and she come and whisper to you to call her name, and you called her name without seeing her envelope, without seeing her ID card, and that is fraud. And if it's a normal place, she must go to jail for it, because it's a fraud. How can we start immediately? Biafra, we just to declare Biafra, and we start violating the law, the rules. So, to cut my story short on that, her ID card was never in Finland. So, and when we are arguing,
so what could have happened, because she presented one ID card 4 days ago or thereabout, a few days ago. That means they must have either she went to Oluwole somewhere and printed an ID card, or they did a fast tracking ID card for her somewhere and sent it to her, whatever.
Yeah, that could be the case, but because there is no way her ID card was in Finland, and there is no way they could print only her own ID card. It could be forgery one. It could be because there is no way they will go and print just one. And when I was arguing with Uche on that morning on phone call about that, he admitted it. He said he accepted it. Oh, you could be right. Yeah, is wrong. He understand what I am saying. That is not right. But I should see it that he was so busy that day. He don't even know what realize what happened.
So Uche admitted that what you were saying was correct.
Yes, that I could be right. I could be right. That is not. But on telephone, he couldn't give me a chance to talk in a meeting where all the reps are in.
So he admitted privately when you were talking to him
on phone. Yes,
separately on phone. Wow.
Yes. So because he was trying to calm me down to to get me to agree with him. So that was that. And about another thing that happened that was that surprised me, make me really mad, is and also a little bit scared me.
Sorry, before you go to the other thing, recently you were involved in the ID card. You know how the security in her ID card. What do you have to say about NGOZI now promising Biafrans that she is going to go by Zoom verification instead of Jumio verification?
Oh, no. That everybody should run. Anybody who have not applied for ID card and that want to go to, we are advising every genuine Biafra to now have patience. Hold on with applying for ID card because the government is busy. Excuse me, the government is busy working for the ID card. Just have patience. If you have already paid for ID card and your ID card is not out yet, there is no way your money will be lost. It's the responsibility of the government to provide your ID card you paid for. So what we ask for every Biafran is patient to hold on. Let all this wave fall out and carry those that it will carry, and then everything will normalize. Your ID card will get to you. Just exercise patience, So that is what I have to say about today. Don't go with any Zoom verification because the Zoo passport is going to be better than that.
Hey. But what is she trying to do? To use Zoom verification, and she said that she will reduce the question to like 4 or 5. So people will just come answer question on the paper and then snap picture and then they will provide with ID card.
That is what our Biafrans should remember. The pride our PM had for this our ID card. This our ID card. You ask yourself question. Our PM is just gone 1 month and is absence 1 month and everything is changing. Everything that our PM said, this is the way. Our PM was so proud of this ID card that is going to be challenged to all over the world. Our ID card is going to be the best.
Hello, people.
Whenever you bring Biafra ID card, it's going to be wow. Everybody is going to bow. Then why 1 month now? The dream of our PM, the ID card that he promised us, the highest one. Why do we have to go step low to accept the lower one than from what our PM give us? Then why do we have to now make it easier? We know that easy things, and that is the thing that is putting a lot of people from zoo in trouble, because we want quick, easy things, quick things we don't work for. So please, I begging all Biafrans to have patience and follow the rule, the method our PM will lay down for us to acquire this ID card. Because we want you to have ID card. When you present it, anywhere you want to present your ID card, you will be proud of bringing it out. Not when you provide your ID card, it will look like when you present Nigeria passport.
Thank you, sir. All right, go into the other point you wanted to talk about.
Yeah. Before I go to the other point I want to talk, there is a I wish I could have play it or a moment. There is a program of our COS, or the COS that I listened yesterday. So yeah, this is play. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear.
Yeah, just put it close to your device, to your computer. We will hear it.
Sorry?
Put it close to your computer so that we will hear it.
Okay.
Even as of the United States of Biafra, any logo of the Biafra government in exile that was approved by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, you do not have a right to do any fundraising using the name of Biafra Republic government in exile and United States of Biafra or de facto. You do not have the right to do that. You do not have the right to deceive and bribe.
This is where I want everybody to listen.
Obatoge about bribery. You cannot bribe anyone in this United States of Biafra. Even as an executive, you cannot take any gift from anybody. Obatoge has said several times he has warned people against it. You cannot bribe nobody. You cannot give things to anyone. Not even out of your good interest, but to make those individuals do what you do. That is criminal in the United States of Biafra government led by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. It is criminal.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Very good. Very good.
So thank you. Why
you are gonna send me that voice, because me too, I have a lot of expose to do with that voice.
Okay. So I listened to this last night, and that is what prompted me to because all this I have it inside me, and it has been
Honorable Owoma, please, can you forward that video to Minister Ajare? Let us put it on the screen.
Yes.
Before you
Forward
continue.
it to me, please. So that let us play it so that it will sink in, because it will make more sense when people listen to what you are about to say now. Ngozi, you don't know what you have done to yourself.
Anytime she opens her mouth to speak, is to destroy herself.
To destroy herself.
I just forward it.
Okay, where did you send it? Is it Telegram or WhatsApp?
Telegram, to your Telegram.
Okay, Telegram. Let me get it now. Okay. Wow. One minute, hold on. I need to download it. Okay. And then we need to bring it to WhatsApp. 1 minute. BIAFRANS, this time is worth it, isn't it?
Yes, so this 5 hours and something is worth it.
Yeah. This video is about 5 minutes. Am I correct? Is it the same video you just played now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, you didn't play all of it. You just, from what time to what time did you play?
I played it just to start it.
Okay.
It's not full time.
No problem. I will start it.
Okay.
And Ajare, forward it into our media Telegram group also.
Okay, I sure will. Let's see. Share screen. My son, please, can you bring it in? All right.
What some of these ex-government members are doing is not only criminal, but it's legally wrong. That could land some of them in jail.
Hey.
And those following them,
Pause.
Okay.
Pause. She said what some people are doing is criminal and could land them in jail.
In jail.
And Biafran people, the first person now that has just been exposed that could land in jail is who? Ngozi and Uche. The two of them played scam. They scammed the Biafran people and say that her ID card was there. They call her to stage, whereas the ID card was not there, from what we just confirmed now. After they called PM, they said they should call her. And then she went and collected empty envelope of another person and let her return it back. Who should go to jail now? This is scam and criminal. Uche and you, Ngozi, should be in jail for starting the Biafra Nation Declaration of issuing of ID card with scam. Scam. It could have been very simple. You don't call your name because you did not get your own ready. But must you deceive people? Must you scam the entire world because your own was not there? Okay. The portal of the ID card was launched since February. I applied in April and I got my receipt. I sit back waiting. You now that is making noise everywhere, claiming to be COS, you waited 2 weeks to convention before you come to apply for your, and then you expect that your own will be out. Why will it be half now? It's only people that applied since February, April till March, May that their own could be printed. And not even all were printed. We printed it based on the availability of the resources so that we could use it according to what PM approved. Minister, go ahead, please.
All right.
What some of these ex-BRGIE cabinet members are doing is not only criminal, but it's legally wrong. That could land some of them in jail. And those following them, be very, very careful. Some of you could end up in jail. In the next few weeks or days, some of you will hear from hired criminal attorneys. You have no right to use any logo of the United States of Biafra, any logo of the Biafra government in exile that was approved by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You do not have a right to do any fundraising using the name of Biafra Republic government in exile and United States of Biafra or de facto. You do not have the right to do that. You do not have the right to deceive and bribe people. You cannot bribe anyone in this United States of Biafra. Even as an executive, you cannot take any gift from anybody. Obatobie has said several times he has warned people against it. You cannot bribe nobody. You cannot give things to anyone. Not even out of your good interest, but to make those individuals do what you do. That is criminal in the United States of Biafra government led by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. It is criminal.
Please pause.
Okay.
Before my minister, Uwama, will take the mic to address that nonsense of gift giving. She's talked about logos. Yes. At this point, NGOZI's government is the one that is restricted from using the Biafran government logos.
Yes.
Because she has no legal backing to use any of the logos of the Biafran government. Starting from this one we have on the screen here, the Biafra Security Administration, Biafra Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Defense Department, the Air Force, the Navy, all the logos, and Ministry of Justice, all the logos that were instituted by the Biafran government in Ezra, because she has no legal backing to this government registration document. So she's actually the one that is banned from using all these logos. And by the time she continues using them or try, she's now going to go in for the litigations. So over to you, my honorable minister.
All right.
Uwama.
So, Sonny, take it out of the screen so that Uwama will have time to.
So,
Sonny, remove this woman from our screen. Okay.
So why I heard this her speech yesterday, and that is what prompted me to, to speak out, because I have this inside in me since, thinking that things are going to change. They are going to realize what is going on and turn around. So, but no. And until I heard this yesterday. If people that are in that was in Finland could see that I am the person that collected the convention bags, and those people who did not pay online, Uche, they told us that.
Mazi Uwama, hold on, Mazi Sonny, can you make Uwama bolder than any one of us so that people can see him very clearly and identify him, because he was the one that was in the front. Let Uwama be on the screen like this. All right, Uwama, go ahead.
So I was the one giving out convention bags, collecting at the initial time. They told us that we are not allowed to collect cash there, but there is our people that came with cash. They don't, or some people don't know how to pay online, and some of them they don't have internet on their phone. So they were forced to collect the money. So we collected. I am the one who collected the money. I was holding the money we collected, and also the books, Biafra Constitution, Declaration book, and the names of our PM. All this, I am the person that hold the money. So after the convention that day, the last day, we left at the convention hall late because we have to make sure that everything was removed, taken off. So we got to the office. I didn't go to my room. We went to the office. There is a office where we have a room where we reserve for office to, to arrange things, things that were used in the convention. So I called Reverend Sister Neka, Nwaduju. They are my colleagues. They were my colleagues. We are the execution committee, and with a Kama Israel. So I called them. I said, please, you people should come and they help me we count this money, because anything concerning money is everybody have to be there. It's not one time, one person go count money, say this amount. So all of us went to the office, and I opened all the bag. I opened it on top of the table there. So we start arranging the money, the different denominations, $100, $50, or $10, $20, like that. So after we calculated all the money, count the money for convention bags were $1,150 US, and 535 US. No, it was 1,150 euros. Then US dollars was 535 US dollars. That is for the convention bags. So, and for the books was over 12,000 US dollars, and euros was 6,000 something euros, and pounds was about 165 pounds. So after we calculated all that money, Sister Nek was the person that wrote it in a paper, and with the paper, we tied the money together, put with the paper. So I called Uche in front there, because then he was my boss then. Yeah. So I called him. I said, this morning, I am traveling tomorrow. What am I going to do? Who will I give this money? He said, oh, tomorrow morning, COS will come and collect it. I said, okay. So in the morning, he called me. He said, oh, I should take the money to COS hotel at a Solo Sokus hotel. So I said, okay, that he has already spoken with her. I should go give her the money. So I went. When I was going on the taxi, I called COS that I'm coming. I sent her a message. I am coming to give her something from Uche. So I went there. She came down and they called me up. We went to the room. She asked me to count it. I counted the money, all the money, and he gave her. About to leave, she asked me, I heard you are leaving today. I said, yes, I am going back today. Are you in Europe? I said, yes, I am in Europe, the Netherlands to be precise. He said, okay, take this one. She take 400 euro from that from that 6,000 something euro. She took 400 euros, 200 notes and the 200 notes, 400 euros. She took it from that money and gave me. I said, but I don't need this money. He said, oh, take it. Is you did a marvelous work. You really work hard. Use this one for your transport. Use it for transport. I said, but everything I did it for Biafra. It's my voluntarily. I did it for Biafra. He said, no, you take it. You know, because I am in her room. I mean, in her room, hotel room, and only she and I was in that room. I felt to myself, if I refuse this gift, maybe this woman is going to see me as an enemy. And if she see me as enemy, I am scared what is going to do. What she's going to do. If she can accuse me of anything in that room, you know, being as a man, being in a room with a woman alone, you know, whatever that she accused me of, if police come there or anything, I am going to be in problem because it's her room. So I collected the money from her and I thank her. I said, thank you for appreciating my work. He said, yes, yeah, we all are doing, working hard. I said, yes, you also, you are working hard. You try, you are doing well. Say, yes, I am a man. Then I told her, I said, yeah, your conscience, if your conscience tells you that what you are doing is right, you don't have to listen to what people are saying. Yeah. So I left. Immediately I get out of that room, I was not myself. My conscience, I was so down. In the airport, I wanted to tell Nwadobi, the European rep. Now, I wanted to tell her, but there is no space because the flight was so full. And I wanted also to tell my wife before I can tell anybody that. So immediately I came home. That is the first thing I told my wife. I said, I'm not happy. My conscience is not clean. I am so worried. She asked me why. I said, this is what happened. This woman gave me 400 euro and this is blood money. And I'm not happy. She said, oh, then you pay it back. I said, that is what I'm going to do now. So I was immediately bringing my computer to pay the money back. My wife then advised me to make voice note to her, that I will make voice message and send it to her before sending the money. And if I send the money, I will send the receipt to her so that the voice will be my evidence. The voice message will be my evidence that I returned the money. So I did that. And I sent voice message telling her that I cannot accept this money. My conscience is not okay with it because one, we need money to fund our liberation. I am also contributing my own. You know, I will not be contributing and taking. And secondly, I am not the only one that work in that convention. If there is money being given to people that work there in that convention, I am not the only one. Everyone should get paid. So I am not. I didn't do it for money. So for that reason, I am paying the money back. So immediately I paid that money back to new mandate account. What she gave me was 400 euros. I paid 421 US dollars.
So you spent more money to pay it. Bazi Sonny, can you please display that thing in the room? I just shared the screen of the receipt. Please bring it to the
Yes, because why I paid it like that is euro is higher than US dollar.
Okay.
So euro is higher. Euro 400 euros. I checked it. The exchange is the 400 euros is was 420 equivalent to 421 US dollars. So this is the receipt. I paid the money to new mandate. I paid the money back to new mandate. Yeah. And I sent the voice message to her. I sent the receipt to her. Up till now, I have not received any reply or any message from her. And in the same message I sent to Uche, I sent the voice message I sent to her, to Uche, and I make another voice message to explain to Uche what that is to Uche. And I send the receipt also to Uche. And I send it exactly the same thing also to Nwadaobi. Among these three people I sent all these to, only Nwadaobi called me, telling me, oh, that my brother, I am proud of you. You did the right thing not to accept that blood money, you know. So, and later I called Uche, Maz Uche. I was asking him, didn't you receive my message? He said, oh, he saw the message, but he have not even listened to it. What was it about? I said, is the message that I sent you, what happened in the hotel where you sent me to give money to COS. This is what happened. She gave me 400 euros, and which my conscience don't accept it, and I have returned it back. I just want you to be aware of it for record purpose. So that is what I sent you. And what Uche could say is, if that is, you follow your heart, if that is your heart, what makes you happy, then it's okay. This is what Uche said, So my brothers and sisters, I saw this her broadcast yesterday. I saw it. I listened to it. I said, this person that is talking about bribing, don't take gift from anybody. If you are official, don't take gift from somebody. Don't pay take bribe. Don't
you could go to jail.
Yeah, the person that is saying this, I was the person who gave me 400 for what I did, for Biafra, what I did for my own freedom. So I think there is a
and she did not give you her own money. She gave you from the money.
From the money Biafra. I gave her, yes.
Exactly. So I didn't even give you from her own money. Her own is double offense. The money, like today, has she given account of that money? All those bulk of money you get to her, $12,000, $1,000 plus dollars, 6,000 euros. This is roughly about $20,000, if not more than that.
Yes, so, it's not less than $20,000.
$20,000 from what we realized from the sales in Finland. So where is that money? Where is that money? She has put it into her purse. She is not connected to Biafra Liberation Army. She has not given them a dime. She is not the one paying the lawyers that is handling the affairs of our prime minister. She doesn't have update about it. So where is $20,000 from Finland? And all of you prognosing everywhere and calling Ogechukwu names. Chineke ga-akpọ ụnụ ọkụ one after the other. And Ngozi should be getting ready for the jail cell. She's going to spend the rest of her life in Biafra jail. Go ahead and finish up your point, man.
So yeah, it's I have already so it has already finished what my experience. What I have to say is really is it baffles me that somebody hearing this yesterday, because that is what makes me to come out to say this. Otherwise, I didn't want to say all this. I was keeping it to myself, or pondering on it. But when I heard her saying that you cannot take gift, you cannot give somebody gift, you cannot do that, you cannot, it's the hypocrite is too much. You cannot preach one thing here and do something different there. I start questioning, who is this woman? What is he for in this Biafra? It's really the people that is following her. I don't know. I respect how. I don't know. You know, the Igbo people said, if I didn't go close to this woman, I wouldn't know this. I wouldn't know. So because I go close now.
You told us something about her, the environment, how the place she lives.
Oh no, leave that one. That one has nothing to do with our private.
Me too.
That is a private.
I have no interest in that one. But it's just to know, because why I'm concerned, the way she acts like a junkie. I was thinking that maybe she's under some substance.
No.
Because the way she used to behave like cocaine, you know. That's why that environment can speak volume of the kind of person she is. Maybe she takes some tramadol before she comes to the stage and talk to
So please, I am not today. You know, I am not the type of calling people's name and telling people is an adult. Is allowed to use whatever she wants to use or do live the life she want. But anything that concerning government, concerning the citizens, concerning Biafra, this is struggle we are doing. That one, I don't, I don't want anybody to interfere on that. You know, for private life, whatever she does in a private, that one is her life. Is not for me to talk or say anything about that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. You're right. Thank you very much, Mazi. You have done the right thing, and you have justified yourself as whiter than white and whiter than snow. I will hand over to my Minister of Communications, Mazi Sonny. Set the stage and give us probably rounding up this program. We'll spend 5 hours here. So let's see. Mazi Sonny, are you there?
The window, yeah, the window.
Well, this one shocked me. It choked me, honestly. I don't know. Biafrans might want to call in and say something, but we have spent already 5 hours. I don't know whether you want us to do that.
No, it depends on you guys. So, you know, there are other Biafrans that are hanging on space.
Yeah.
On the same program.
What will happen, I don't know. Maybe we should put the link, because we may not be able to take call. If we have the link, we can put link. And but those that will come in, they must show their face, because we don't want people to come with their naked pictures here. We evaluate them and show that they are human beings. They show their face and indicate that they want to talk to us, not to come here and show us porn. You know, I lost my channel yesterday and I recovered it today. My YouTube channel, I lost it yesterday. The whole channel, they removed it from YouTube because some idiots came and displayed porn on the screen. And immediately, not up to 10 minutes, YouTube took it away. And I appealed, and Chuko Kabiama, who knows that I am whiter than white, you know, touched them, and they apologized and restored my YouTube channel. The whole YouTube channel I lost it. Yeah, I lost it. So, okay, Wada Betty wants to say something. My Sonny. She should open her mouth.
Now, can I exit?
Yeah, you are good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're good. Betty, you have the mic. Oh, your mic is open now.
Well, yeah, I really don't want to say much. The whole thing has been exposed. Her voice was the one that said, if anybody takes gift or gives gift, they will go to jail. I wonder who will send her to jail in this, but I strongly believe that she will not escape. We have to make a compilation of the list of lies and blackmails. You know, I've started compiling some so that Biafrans will know that all that glitters in this struggle is not gold. You know, as I said, they were the ones that started making allegations against those of us who decided.
Mother Betty is talking. When she finishes, I will put you on the speaker. Okay.
Okay, I will make it brief. You know,
all right. I'll put you on speaker.
Yes. Yeah. All right, put him on speaker. Let him talk.
Okay, thank you very much. I didn't even know I didn't mute my mic. Okay, let me put this our elder statesman, Mazi BMO, elder statesman. Please, you have the mic. Go ahead. Biafrans can hear you.
Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. It's about Ugo, our brother, Ugo 247. You see, when the people are lying, sometimes I'm always surprised. I never expect that Ugo will behave in this way, lying openly against his colleagues, against his own brothers. I called Ugo on the 1st of this January. When I see everything that is going on, even right away from Finland, so I decided to call Ugo to hear from him and to give him advice. Even I told him that I came to Finland, he was surprised. Even I haven't started what I want to ask him and what I want to tell him. He started already telling me how Ogekere is bribing people with the 400 euro. I just cut him off from that place. I said, that one is lying. This is not why I'm calling you. Why I'm calling you? Because you are my brother. We are from Oslo. And my mom is from your own village. Ajere is your brother. I am your brother. Abrawa is your brother. Ogekere is your brother. You have been working with these people all the time since 3-4 years. Prime Minister have not one day accused these people of any wrongdoing. He loves this group because this has the group his backbone. I'm surprised that I went inside online and see what your people are reposting. You are criticizing, lying against Ogekere and your own brother, Ajere. I asked him to record what I'm telling to hear about where I'm discussing with him. He can record because I know that they know how to record. I asked him to record it. I don't know how to record this. So he tried to tell me what happened in Finland. I said, don't tell me that. I know everything more than you. You think that I'm here with you. He was surprised and he became angry. He said, there. So you are in Finland, you didn't tell me. You were even with me. I said, yes, I was there. Even I let him to know that his prime minister who helped me to set everything.
The voice is not coming out clear. People are commenting on the comment section.
Never allow any person.
Only one person commented. Don't mind the person. The voice is coming out.
Are you hearing me?
Go ahead.
Are you okay?
Right.
Even Prime Minister is the one. I let him to know that the Prime Minister is the one who processed my papers that lead me to Finland. And he knows that I will never allow any person to know that is me. So I told him I am the elder man with Russia, with the 2 Norths, one young white man and one young white lady. He said yes, he saw that man. He didn't know that it's me. He became angry. I said, okay, now, everything that happens there, I witness everything. I said, Ugo, listen. Stop lying against Ajere on Abrawa Sonny, especially Ogekere. This man has been working very hard. And he can't tell me that Ogekere have never give you $1 for birthday or for your children because he have a good heart. I told him that I know Ogekere very well. I used to be in America City. He's a multi-millionaire.
Hold on, sir. They said the voice is not loud. Hold on, please. There's nothing more I can do. I don't have a Bluetooth to play a very loud speaker. Please, just put your ears. Hold on, sir. Put your ears close to your device and manage to hear what our elder is saying. So that's the best I can do. So, Mazi, go ahead.
After I let him to know that I was there, I know everything that happens. And I warned him that he should stop accusing an innocent man of Ogekere and his own brother Ajere and the Bible Sonny.
Elder Betty, please, can you mute your mic?
Hello?
No, go ahead. Is this Sonny that should mute or what? Mazi Sonny, I don't know that sound.
No, there are no sound from my end. No.
Okay, go ahead.
So I warned him against Ogekere that he should stop lying all these things. So immediately he come out to say that he's paying 400. This 400 that Orabeze is given to our brother. I believe that is the same 400 he gave Ugo, because Ugo is a very poor man, a jobless person. Instead, as I know it.
This one shock me. This one shock me.
I help him also. But there's a very big lie Ugo lied to me that I will never forgive him, because I hate when I take somebody as my son and as my brother and as even my good friend, and he's lying to me. I said to Ugo, the reason I call you, not because of all these things. Please, you are my brother. I love you so much. And I take you as my son. He said yes. He knows that. I said, start from today. If it's possible, from today, decide yourself and run away from those who are present. I wanted him to know that I was in Finland before any of you. 5 days before, I was in Finland. NGOZI was the next person I saw on the 4th day before convention. I saw her with my eye. And I told Ugo the people I saw NGOZI with. I told him that I am the only person out of 570 people that travel from all around the world to Finland. I'm the only person that visited the house of our Prime Minister. I tell him, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but I'm telling you, for you to know that everything that goes on, even the time Ajay raised the issue of going out to demonstrate on behalf of our Prime Minister, you are the first person who objected. He was shocked. Even all this what I'm saying, he's angry, but he's telling me what makes him most angry that me as his senior brother, he called dead. I was with him. I didn't let him to know. I say yes. Prime Minister know that nobody should know that I am the person, and it's true. I told him yesterday why I'm calling you now. Yesterday I saw the post. People are reposting. You send with your video. You are lying against an innocent man who can kill him. Ajere, Abarawe Sonny, and others. Ugo denied that he never ever post anything that people formulate it and post. I asked him, I said, are you sure? He said he's 100% sure. I said, look, Ugo, I block you at all your platform. I unsubscribe you and I block you. I only let this WhatsApp now because I want to get you on telephone first before I will decide whether I will block your WhatsApp also. He said I should not block him. I said, okay, are you telling me now that I should believe you, 78-year-old man, to believe you that you did not make all these posts? He said he didn't make it. I said, okay, I will go back to one of your platforms and I will unblock it. Then I will see the video. If I didn't see it, then I will believe you. But if I see this video, I will call you back. Immediately I said it, he's telling now, he's tired, his children is crying, I have to go and give them food. I said, okay, we will talk later. After 1 hour, I went inside his Twitter where I blocked him. I unblocked it. The first thing I saw there is that video will go tonight. I start following him. From the first till today, he never picked my phone again because he saw that I reposted that video, particular video. That is why I reposted that video and right there that he should watch his back. Because what will happen to him, because our president will never help him, or our president will run. So, Ugo, I know that you are watching this program this night. Here is BMO. Your senior brother, Dedegi, Mabialagi. There, Ugo. If you don't change today, repent and ask Ajere, Ogen Kere, Abrawa Soni, and our elder Imam Madabo, apologize to them on the part from Gozara President. Wherever you find yourself, people will laugh at you. I let you to know that people from your village are calling me, are telling me to call you to advise you go. I told you. You asked me if the people have already heard. I say yes. As you doing your live on online, this is how everybody is watching it in Europe here. That is how they are watching it here also. So this is, I just called to
Thank you.
to go.
Thank you.
Come apologize, Biafrans, and run away from Governor Obede. He will never help you, and he will never ever do anything when your problem will come. Because all these things, all these lies, you can never lie against a man. Somebody like Ogonkere, and also the lobbies of Biafrans, and go free.
He called them 419. He called them Yahoo lobbyists.
Yeah, I know. I told him. I said he can never go free. When the time will come, people will laugh at him. So early now he repents and change and apologize and run away from Governor Obede.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me take another call. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. That was a very long one. Let me take another call. Just this one call. Mazi Prince, do you want to make a contribution?
Yes, my brother, yes.
But make your voice very audible, please, so that they can hear you.
Okay. Am I coming out clear now?
I hope so.
Okay. Thank you, Biafrans. My able PM, Sonny, I agree to you. I just want to make a comment about this, Hugo. You see, there was a day my friend came to my house. All of you are in the media, and this Hugo was there. And my friend was telling me that he know Hugo. I said, do you know him? He said, yes. In my presence, my friend called Hugo. He muted himself. Now, my friend was making an accusation to him, telling him that he has been making money from internet. Then he was telling that my friend that he's not serious in this Biafra something, that he's just doing it because he's not working. That is not working. That is why he was doing this thing. Even that he does not even have enough followers. That he have only 36 followers on the YouTube. Start telling him, go to Facebook, how many people that he have. He was telling my friend that he's not serious on this thing. That he was doing this thing because he's not working. That is why he was doing it. Since that day, I pitched myself. If I know that this man, early morning, even sometimes 6 o'clock in the morning, he's online. He's not working. He's just doing omodo. He's just doing omodo to that woman in Spain. That is why he was following Ngozo Rabeze and Adora for us, like fly. He was following women for Nyat like fly. He's not working. Understand me? That is why he was catching out from Biafra. He's not serious. He said it with his mouth. I hear him. My friend, who go 247, I'm calling, this is Anedo from Ireland. You were talking to Chukwuka that day in my house. Chukwuka called you on the phone that day in my house. You were telling him that you are not serious with Biafra. That you are just doing this thing because you are not working. Today you are here telling Vam that he's a kidnapper. Calling Sonny that he's a fraud. Meanwhile, you are the one that are flooding Biafra, and you are not serious. This is only what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was it. I don't think we have time to take more calls because the people that want to make comment, it is better to come in through the video because this telephone call is not clear. It's not very clear. But thank you very much. I'm not even interested in what all these will go things. I'm not interested in it. What I'm interested in is this woman that you see her evidently, lying, a hypocrite like her. You can see she never know that this thing will come out. When she was under the influence of those high drugs, as she was saying those things she's saying, she never know that she was shooting herself on the foot. And now it came out that she already was, buying somebody's face, paying with Biafra money. Oh. I am telling you, all these things that they're accusing Mazio Gechuku of paying with Biafra money. Bloody liars. This one is Koro. At least this one, the money the brother brought is the money she took from that money. And this is what was sold. She took from that same money and give that brother. Thank God of his conscience, he returned it and he said, you can't do that to me. We have other people that work with me. How can you buy my own, buy me and the others? They didn't get anything. I did it out of voluntary. You see, that's why you see them today. She said that we are going to be paying our armies, paying them direct to their bank. None of the armies that are fighting for Biafra are being paid. They are volunteers. So what we do is to support them with whatever they need. But as far as payment is concerned, Biafra Liberation Army are not on salary. Not anywhere. As far as ESN before then was not in salary, the same way Biafra Liberation Army are not in salary. None of them are being paid salary. They are all volunteer army. That's why you hear Mazin Namdekanu say that there's no army more formidable than an army of volunteers. You can never defeat an army of volunteers. That's Mazin Namdekanu. But Ngozi Raboeze is telling you that she will be paying army that she doesn't even have. Well, as if she said it, you think she have army. She has no army. If eventually she gets army, it's because she gathered people to pay them to be presenting themselves as army. But there is no army that is being paid in Biafra movement. None of them. We are all volunteers. Everyone, from media to everywhere, we are all volunteers. Thank you very much. I rest my mic.
Yes, Mr. Betty, you have something to say? Because we have to shut the studio. While those on space will pick up the mic and continue. So anyone that wants to continue the discussion, you come over to the Twitter space, because the Twitter space will continue for some hours before it will be shut down.
No, I really don't have much to say, just to thank our fellow Biafrans. So somebody is saying here, is this what we have to get Biafra for them? It is part of it. Another man said that our acting prime minister shouldn't be coming out to talk and gossip like women, but his action will speak for him. That's exactly what we are doing. So, Biafrans, I thank you people for joining us, and I thank my two powerful ministers who are making waves. I will work with you people till whenever Biafra comes. We don't mind anyone. We don't really owe anybody any explanation, but it's always good to bring out truth where it is required. Thank you, my ministers. And thank you, Biafrans. Remember our PM and our Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in your prayers. We need it. And funding for BLA. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. At times, some people are just supposed to keep quiet and they don't talk. But when they start talking, if you want to open their bucket, it will be too bad. Many of them that are talking, somebody in the government in one way or another paid their ticket to the convention in Finland. Yes. And if I want to open this issue of this Ngozi saying nobody should receive any gift, Prime Minister said this, Prime Minister said that, she will kick herself in the
I'm
oh
telling you, she'll finish herself. We have receipts now. We have evidence.
She will finish herself. She will finish herself, because I will bring evidences that will make her to go to the court this very night.
Yes, now.
This very night. People should just at times keep quiet and don't even come to talk. If you know that you have lost the fight, you go and sleep. Anyway, we want to say a very big thank you to all Biafrans who have keyed into this program. The media team will be coming on a joint broadcast like this every now and then, because we have been very busy, but now we will create time. Yes, even with our busy schedules, we'll be coming, because there are too many black goats in the house, in the field. So much blackmail, propaganda, and deceit leveled against our names of what we don't know of. They call the Biafra Defense Forces criminals, traitors, sabos, and even the lawyers and lobbyists and attorneys that we have for the Biafra recognition. This is so pathetic. So every Biafran, please remember that our funds are the super machine that we need to make everything happen. These funds will help us to keep the lobbies on. These funds will help us to keep the defense on. These funds will help us to keep every project that the Prime Minister has put in place on. I salute all of you. Please come over to the space, join the Biafran media team on space. They are on space and they are going to continue the discussion there on space. We shut the studio down now and we are on space. Thank you so much. My ministers in the studio. And they will.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Wait, let me say something before you close down. Somebody was telling me, it's Sonny, now your boss. Some people don't know anything. Sonny is my boss. Yesterday he was my boss. Today he is my boss. Tomorrow
wait,
make I talk no verse. Sonny, somebody made a comment. They say Sonny is not your boss, and they were advising Sonny to be careful of me, that I will do this or do this to that. Look, Sonny is too wise, and we are too smart, and we are too Biafran to deceive ourselves or to be deceived. So all these you people blackmail and all these lies. You don't like somebody, there's no problem. Some people you may not like them. People will not force you to like them. So my boss, my oga at the top, Sonny, he has his own way of presenting things. Me, I have my own way. As far as this department is concerned, I'm always loyal to his authority. He's the one in charge of the information department. So if I call him my boss and you diverse, no, sorry, not my boss.
Ask them the question of when you started calling me boss, whether it was today you started calling me my boss.
No, my
because
bad.
you want to go and look for topic for themselves. And for all of you, people that don't have brain, Ajare has been calling me my boss long before now. It's not today. So he did not start calling me my boss today, or not even when we come out on media. Even when I'm on phone with them in the media meeting, he will be calling me my boss to make una hear am very well.
Ignore them. Ignore them. They like to make noise where there is none, or look for trouble where there is none. We call you boss because you are our boss.
Okay, let's shut the studio down so that we continue on space. Thank you, my ministers. They will from here.
Thank you, boss.